Don't die. Might die.
The final dungeon, which I don't know if we're gonna get to or not, is like Indiana Jones fucking hard.
No.
It's like super based off Indiana Jones with like traps and
I'm just gonna watch those movies
puzzles
before
and
we play every game now, just so that I got a good like I'm in the mode, in the mindset. I swear to God, if we see Nazis, Pat.
like what do you mean the only way to get across is to jump across this pit full of snakes and spikes?
Yeah.
Oh, there happens to be a whip hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah. I packed a whip. I did. I did. That's funny. For a while there, I was toying around with the idea of a whip in one hand and a sword in the other, kind of like Zach Nafane style. It's probably what I'll end up dual wielding. But I'm going archer spec as much as I can in the beginning. I don't know how effective an archer is going to be in the jungle. I feel like I'm going to do my best, but like trees kind of get in the way of things, no?
Yeah. Let's see.
Forests over there like, fuck you, you're worried about your arrows? I'm in plate mail, motherfucker.
No, yeah, I'm still figuring out. I don't even know if I like Chad's voice yet. I'm still kind of fine tuning him.
Okay, yeah.
We'll see.
I, I did I just did something that was really comfortable for me this time. Like this voice is the same one that I used
I
for
know, I noticed.
in my Red Dead, right? I was like,
Yeah,
oh, this is just it's comfortable, it's easy.
yeah. I was like, he's used to this. He's already in his character.
Oh, it's easy. Like, fella, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Like,
Yeah.
it's
I was like, he's already done this like for hours on hours.
hundreds. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Uh, and
So
but that's the point, right? Like it should be easy. It should be something that you can just quick like get into and recall.
yeah, I don't know yet. Still kind of figuring it out. All right, so you're an archer then. I didn't know
Yes.
that. So do you have a bow?
Yes.
Okay. I was picturing you like gunslinging.
I wish I didn't quite go down that route, but I kind of am. Like if one comes up or something, like I don't think it will. The idea of bringing a gun, like even the idea of bringing a bow into a
Like
jungle, like
hand crossbow would be cool, you know?
yeah, something like that. But yeah, longbow, cowboy hat, like leathers, you
Nice.
know. Yeah, I look like a ranch guy from a fantasy world, but the cowboy hat's the only thing that's kind of translated, and the southern accent, I guess. Guns, my character's built for ranged attacks, so really, if guns did come along, I know there are some pistols and stuff like that, but they're I don't know, probably fairly rare, I'd imagine, and not super reliable, like not as reliable as a bow and arrow, I would imagine.
Yeah, there's some like the artificer has some
Right,
stuff.
right, yeah. Just pepper a little artificial level into my my fighter ranger, sorry. Kind of what he's aiming himself at.
Could always go with like the hand crossbow thing. It's like kind of a gun.
Yeah, I like the bow. It's good. He'll rip. He'll do his thing. Haven't heard from Gabe or Corey yet, eh? They're here, but
No, I didn't get as much prepped as I wanted to get prepped either, but we'll be okay.
want to reconvene in half hour? I mean, we said
No.
7:30, right? Like
I
we
don't.
could.
It's fine.
All right. Well, if you need a minute anyhow, I'm gonna get a little snicky snack, and I'm gonna maybe put the football game on in the background.
Oh, whatever you need, man. We're waiting,
Back in
so.
a few
Y'all gonna
minutes.
watch that fight tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'll probably observe highlights rather than the whole event.
I kind of want to watch it.
I'll watch.
Yeah.
I'll watch Mikey lose. Why not? Jake Paul's paying him to lose.
Basically, yeah.
I love the memes though, where people are like, they can't wait to see him go, like, forget that he had a script
Yeah, that's
to
true.
follow.
He might.
He
She
might.
goes
That's
full
typical
instinct
Mike.
mode. What the fuck? You fucking pay me? Yeah, fuck. He's a scary guy, man. Like even in his new peaceful state, like he jokes around. He was like, you know the difference between me and him is like he's a trained killer and like I'm a
He's a
natural born killer. Like
he's a manufactured killer.
yeah. He's like he's like talking about it, but he's happy and he's relaxed, you know, and it's like, oh shit, like
Yeah, I know.
man, he has one stare down when he was a young man, when he was like 22. He has a stare down where he fucking the other guy's doing his like, you know, and Mike is just fucking. He's standing there. He's not moving. He's just eye contact. Just his eyes are shifting, watching this guy move. It was cold. You know, man, like that's scary stuff. Intimidation at its best.
I'm sure Jake's got a big bonus for him if he sticks to the script and loses. You know, like for Mike, it's kind of about money at this point, right?
Right.
I mean, he's also getting his ass back in shape pretty hard too.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
good.
kind of fun to watch this dude like go from an old man to like a
He
fucking
is
unit of an old
a
man.
unit, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, god damn, that guy's built differently.
he
And
is.
the thing is that I don't think people that have knockout power and have the touch of God, I don't think people really recognize, like they don't say I'm loading up the shot right now. Like it's just they're good punchers that connect and follow through, and they don't like it's just form, it's technique. Like it's like telling him to be sloppy, you know. He might just fucking put his lights out. Like uppercut, that little sidestep uppercut thing that he does, like off instinct, you know, fires the left and puts fucking Jake on the mat, you know.
Well, I think the whole world fucking hopes that Tyson knocks
The whole
Jake
fucking world
out.
does, for sure it does. You know, because you never want to see something like that. But I hope it's a good fight. You know, I hope
Elon should just step forward tomorrow and be like, "I'll double what Jake Paul's paying you. Just fucking
knock him out,
knock him
fucking take him
out."
down. Yeah, exactly. Mayweather, somebody from the boxing world, even because those guys, all those real boxers, they're all loaded, right? Like Mayweather's fucking loaded, bro.
He is.
Loaded. Boxing is probably one of the most lucrative. Like if you're at the top, it's probably one of the most lucrative. It's got to be more than UFC by miles.
Yeah, Dana gets all the money.
I mean, what's crazy is he's 27. Dude's young
Yeah,
as shit, you know?
yeah.
Like it's wild.
Good for him though. He's
No,
definitely putting
you gotta
effort
give the
into it.
guy props. He is
Yeah,
he's hustling hard for what he's doing, you know?
But
and he looks like a boxer. Like he
He
is.
does.
He is training. He does look like a boxer.
oh
He
yeah,
does
yeah,
move
there's
around.
no
Like you
doubt
can't
about
you
that.
can't deny that he's not a boxer,
He's on
right?
PEDs for sure. And he's on fucking T and all these different fucking things for sure. 100%.
Because he's in control of all the promotions. Yeah, because it's all his company that does all the promotions, right?
Yeah, he's fucking on. He's got hair loss going on. He's got the acne. His bulk is monstrous. Like he's fucking.
We'll see. We'll see. If Tyson can move, if you're right, it's not an if Tyson can move. It's a if there's something in place that stipulates that the fight goes a certain way, it's gonna go a certain way, right? But like, if not, and it's an actual proper fight, Tyson needs to have his feet. If he's got his feet, he'll be fine. His hands will be fine. It's his feet, you know. He needs to make sure that he's got his duck and weave and bob and weave on like he used to, because that's how he used to get in close.
Well, he needs to knock him out in the first or second round.
but to do that, he needs to get in close because
Yeah.
he has a severe reach disadvantage.
Yeah.
But like to his credit, his fighting style isn't at arm's reach. It's elbows reach. He wants to get in here so that he can start coming up at you like this.
He,
Little
does that.
hooks.
He does that thing where he hooks around and then he changes back.
Yeah, yeah,
Boom.
yeah. He's monster, man. But he's got to get in close for all of his like, I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said night night punches. So if the script is that Jake keeps him at reach and jabs him around all night and they exchange a couple at reach punches, I think Tyson loses because I think Jake's just younger and that's a younger man's game.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to take some hits, dude.
Yeah.
I know.
Dude, Jake Paul's got nuts for even going in there and taking hits from Tyson in the first place. Like 56 or not, or 52 or whatever he is or not. Like that takes some balls, man. That I'll
Yeah.
give him more credit for that than the money he's making off all this.
Well, he's already scared shitless. I love all the videos of like of Tyson saying things when they're in the same room, and they cut to Jake's face, and the guy he looks scared, man. He does look.
Wouldn't
He
you?
looks fucking scared. I
Mike
absolutely, but
Tyson's a goddamn legend, a living legend in the
Yeah.
boxing world. You're gonna get
yeah.
punched in the face. The guy's known for being like one of the biggest touch of God. Like,
Jake Paul's like, I really think that I can win this, and Tyson's like, you're gonna lose.
yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah.
you're gonna lose.
There was some interview. It was like, what do you do like if you lose this match or lose? And he's just like, I'm not losing.
Yeah.
I'm not
yeah,
losing. And
yeah.
then you just see Jake's face, and he's just like, oh fuck.
I mean, he's like I don't know if they have a Hall of Fame, but he's like a first ballot gold jacket guy. The moment he can be allowed in the Hall of Fame of boxing, I'm sure he will be, right? Like his run there was legendary, man, and he was knocking out some big motherfuckers. Like when you're in that heavyweight, the super heavyweight, it's like there's a big limit on that, right? Like there's nothing above it.
hmm
I just can't believe the market. Like it's a free event on Netflix. Like that's kind of
No,
crazy, isn't
it
it?
is wild.
Like that's fucking insane. A free boxing event on Netflix.
Yeah, well, Netflix is part of Fang, man. The Fang that bit the whole fucking world, man. It's like those four companies, they're
Like
everywhere. There's
like Jake Paul
Netflix,
not fucking
Google.
around. Like he's like, we're going for the biggest platform that's in
Yeah.
everybody's house. We want everybody to see this.
I mean, it'll
Man,
probably get more viewership ever than it's
right.
ever gotten.
And
So
and think about the ad revenue that's going to
right,
be generated
exactly.
from it. And then beyond that, think about the like if he knocks him out, then the next fight, and then the fight after that, and then the fight after that, right? Like the Jake Paul wave continues on.
Yeah, but who do you fight after Mike Tyson?
Just fight him again, rematch.
Yeah,
Floyd Mayweather, you make
yeah.
some sort of rules where the gloves are certain different or whatever. I don't know. There's he you need celebrities. You need people that you're confident that you have an advantage over.
Like Jake should just go into real boxing. Like
I
He
actually
think
is
try to.
he is a real boxer, isn't he?
he is a real boxer, technically.
Well, I mean, like stop doing the celebrity things and go after belts and stuff. Like fucking
Oh, yeah, I mean,
like
that's
sign.
just money though, dude. Like
Yeah.
he owns
Oh
the
yeah.
internet,
The entertainment boxing space is owned by
right?
Jake Paul, and
Yep.
it is a space. It's not like we used to think boxing was entertainment, but no, this is entertainment boxing. This is like the wrestling version of boxing. It's people that you want to see fight. Not like Floyd Mayweather's great, fantastic boxer, but like I don't know. I'd rather see Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight than Floyd Mayweather and anybody. I don't even know who else he's fought other than Conor McGregor, and that's an exhibition match too. All right, I'll be back.
You drink anything tonight, Pat?
I gotta work at midnight, bro. I wish.
That sucks.
Mm. Okay. This one.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, man?
That fire in the background is loud.
Is it? I can turn it down.
Just a little bit.
Edit. Say that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Francine, what's up?
It's all right. I'm working on pickup lines, which isn't easy.
What?
Well, you play a bard character.
Oh,
You have to come
yeah.
up with vicious mockery, flattery, and poetry. So,
You got a nice list, a bulleted list of pickup lines.
I mean, they're okay. I stole some from Shakespeare, so I'm trying to modify them.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I probably won't use them too often, but like as a bard, I guess you need to have a good set of different things depending on the situation. So
I kind of
coming them
wish I
up off
knew
the top of
there.
your head is good.
I heard a good joke the other day. Knock, knock.
Who's
Who's
there?
there?
Yodelahi.
Oh
That
god.
is not good.
No. No.
The lady.
Yodelahi who? Who
You
didn't
got
say
me.
it? Why are you yodeling, man?
I'm right here, dog.
Those are the type of jokes I had to say on the cruise ship. I couldn't say any R-rated jokes. It was all dad jokes. All of them.
Dad jokes are pretty good.
Oh yes.
They can be pretty brutal.
What do you call what do you call a one-legged fox?
What?
What?
Harry.
Terry Fox. I don't know. Chad won't get
Oh,
that.
What's the difference between a light bulb and a pregnant woman?
What?
You can unscrew a light bulb.
Oh.
I couldn't even say jokes like that on stage. Wasn't even allowed. My jokes were like, let's see if I can remember some.
that would make many a pregnant woman laugh, I'm not gonna be honest.
I
I
hope
remember
so.
they were so bad.
Yeah. So watching the show called Hacks, and it's about a older lady comedian and how difficult it is in comedy, obviously, in that kind of when you've had such a large career behind you. And she has somebody help her, a comedy writer, and she comes up with jokes like on the spot. And I'm like, that's really impressive.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
lot more impressive than you give credit for to have a good joke on off the cuff. So
excited for the fight tomorrow. This Tyson and Jake Paul fight.
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
I hope Tyson bites both his ears off, to tell you the truth. It'd be nice to see.
The ear biting. The
Dude's an animal.
Yep.
Okay. That's why I think even if there is a contract like that, you're right. He might just go into instinct mode.
Oh yes.
I think people are hoping for it, in all honesty.
I just saw that Jake Paul killed a pigeon in front of him as a
What?
like, yeah, because I guess Mike Tyson, when he was growing up and coming, that's how he got started. Bullies killed his pet pigeon,
Oh, that's fucked.
and Jake Paul heard about that, and then when they were doing an interview together, brought a pigeon out and killed it. Well, didn't really kill it in front of him, but did something to it, I guess, or something like that.
That's fucking
Animal
wild.
abuse?
Yeah.
That's low, Jake. That's low. Mike Tyson probably doesn't even remember. He's like,
No.
why you kill a pigeon?
But I bet you got a flashback when he did see it.
Some PTSD trauma.
Pat, I'm having a hell of a time trying to figure out how to add a feat, like just as a bonus.
Oh, it's in the feat section of D&D Beyond. I found it.
Okay, this one.
You go to
Like
features
in the
and
character?
traits. You go to features and traits, you know, like the box with actions, inventory. And then you go to features and traits, and feats is on the far right. And then you go manage feats. And there's a whole list, and it's
Yeah,
kind of
okay.
annoying
Yep.
to have to
Here we go.
scroll through it, but yeah.
Thank you. What does that do, Pat?
What does what do?
Build? Is that what the amulet does now?
Yeah, it's a feat.
Added it.
Introduction, player map, chart. Nangalore and Orlunga. Okay, got it. I guess Corman will be around in 5 minutes, so if anyone needs to poop or pee or eat or smoke or...
Fine, I'll make a drink. God damn it. All right.
Boy.
I'm pacing myself this time. I say that.
Okay, I gotta switch this because that's too big. I spent a little bit of time doing some vision stuff, so you guys should all have different vision settings now. Hopefully that you can see that in this game. I wasn't able to get it all done, but some of it is done. Tilted marker, audio, video. You can see both. Video display, avatar size small, regular large, names only. Cool. Layers, tokens, pointer center.
we go.
Audio. Manage.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Music.
Mm.
Bloodgate.
Bloodgate. Yeah, I might change up Chad's personality just a little bit. So
No,
you guys
all
hear a
good.
shift.
Sounds
Trying
good.
to slow him down. He's a little ADHD right now.
Ooh, I like that one, but can't use it.
What kind of chips you eating there, Dan?
Oh, sorry. Are they loud?
No, I just saw you eating a chip.
I've got a blue bowl with Doritos nacho cheese, Ruffles
Ooh.
all dressed, and some Smart Food jalapeno cheddar.
Smart poo.
Those are
Smart
my
Food.
brands. I'm doing Ruffles and Doritos stuff as we speak.
Has anyone tried that spicy salt and vinegar chip yet?
No.
Are you in Canada, Talon? Or
Yes, in Kitchener.
nice. I've always wanted to try the ketchup flavored Lay's or Ruffles or whatever they
Yes,
are.
I've gotten them some.
You are on your own. I think
I've
I'm the
heard
only
people say they're
Canadian
really
that doesn't
good.
like. No,
Gotta
I also
get.
don't like Rush.
You
I'm
gotta
also the
get.
only Canadian that doesn't like Rush.
Gotta get the Yum Yums flavor ketchup. They're from Quebec. They're better.
I'm gonna
Okay.
send you some
Maybe
in the
Lay's.
forest.
Yeah, dude, if you would, that'd be awesome. Because they keep my
will.
office keeps telling me they're gonna send me some, and they just haven't done it. It's been like years.
Where are you located?
I'm in Colorado.
Oh,
Yep.
Colorado.
I
They
will
don't
send
have.
you some. Just send me your address.
Okay, you gonna send me a little care package?
Send you a little box with a couple bags of different items in it.
I can send you some American shit, even though you
I don't
probably
want
don't want
that.
it. No, I was about to say, probably doesn't want any of that. I'll send you some guns.
Okay.
Just some Yoo-hoo.
Ugh, it's not even that good.
I had a limited edition strawberry Yoo-hoo one time, and that was really good, actually. That was really good.
Well,
What
there's
else?
another couple fleshed out, I guess. The adventure.
I used to work in the States quite a bit. I used to live in the States, in Galveston, Texas, and Miami.
I'm going to Miami in January. That'll be fun.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to work on cruise ships. I used to be in the ports a lot.
Nice, that's cool.
All right, we just need the core man now.
I ain't even mad, just hanging with the boys and Fran.
Oh yeah.
Are you saying I'm not a boy?
I mean, I would consider you as part of the boys if I'm being honest.
No, and Green Gage is definitely not part of the boys. Green Gage fucks off like halfway through whatever the boys are doing to do her own thing or his own thing.
Yeah. Lone wolf, all but name. No.
I forget who it was. Was it you that shared the lone wolf thing? Where there's like, my
Yeah.
character is this, but a lone wolf. This, but a lone wolf. DM's like, you guys are stupid.
He's just feeling homesick. He had a bunch of his own bros at home, and now he's like
Now you got some force bros. Oh,
has
I
to
hate
make
that.
new friends. He's like the
Yeah.
new kid.
There's another one that'll do for now. We'll see where this takes us. I gotta get my Hugh Hackenstone on.
Our name.
Hugh. I've been trying to break the mold. I've been doing some Hugh voices at work. I need to not assume that every dwarf is Scottish. I need to break that mold.
Dude, it was funny. I was D&Ding for my family, and I was getting kind of tipsy towards the end of it, and all of my NPCs had Southern accents.
Yeah.
Because I was like, my Red M cowboy voices started coming out in this village, and I was like, fuck, like these guys are not cowboys. Like,
Yeah.
get out of it. It was a really good
Yeah.
time though. My dad was so annoying. He was like, my dad he prides himself very much on his negotiation skills,
Yeah.
but his character is not good at negotiating. And so I'd have to be like, Dad, shut the fuck up. Like you can't, you're failing right now. He's
Yeah.
like, yeah, but I'm so persuasive. And I'm like, yeah, but your character isn't. Get over it.
And that's when you say like, okay, Dad, what do you say? And then he's like, listen, this is in your favor. Like this is what you want. Like, don't worry, this is how it's and this is what you actually say. Do it now.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's what comes out of your mouth, Dad. So
Yeah,
that he understands, like, yeah, you're trying to convey what you're saying, but it doesn't come out that way.
yeah, that's fun. I might do that next time. It was a pain in my ass, man. I was like, Dad, let it go. Let it go. You failed.
Yeah.
It's hard to go against your nature. Like if you're
I
a
know.
certain way and you choose a complete opposite character, especially as a newer player, it's really hard. Yeah. Or you could just embrace the evil. But
Hmm.
I feel like it would probably be easier to play an evil character, to be honest.
Evil.
Evil.
I rolled up a character and I based him off of a character in another video game, and his name was Vigar, the Ultimate Evil. But he's a halfling and he has little man syndrome, and everybody thinks he just looks like a child wearing a mask. Everyone's like, "Oh, he's so cute." He's like, "I am the ultimate evil."
I love that. Yeah, I play a rabbit samurai in one of my campaigns,
Oh, nice.
and he's like this 4 foot tall thing, and he plays into his cuteness, even though he's vicious.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. He wants uppies with like attractive women. It's cute.
Well, what's the word, Corman? This is not normal.
Still no Corey?
Still no Corey.
Fucking cocksucker. I'm gonna go have a puff. I'll be right back.
Yeah, when you get back from your puff, we're gonna start with or without.
We
Did I
can
not
catch him up.
go? Yeah, I mean, I'll be right back. It's fine.
Oh shit.
Everything good?
Yeah. He told me like last week that he was gonna be late till 9:30. I think he put a post in the chat too. So whenever Dan and them get back, we'll start.
Okay. He's an old man, anyways. It's fine.
Yeah, but I had a heavy part for him in the game tonight. Sucks. Fuck. Oh well.
Can't make it wait till he's on.
I have yeah. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens.
When was the last time you guys played?
3 weeks
It's been
ago,
a-
I think.
3 weeks. I've secured myself a Taylor Swift ticket for next Saturday.
No way.
No, you did not,
I
dude.
did. I'm going.
By
Oh,
yourself?
There's 9 of us going.
Jesus
Nah,
Christ.
you should just go alone.
That'd be even more creepy than just 9 guys going together as a group.
How much did that cost you?
I got it at a cost sale because I have an in.
Okay.
What does that mean? $1,000?
218
Oh, that's
instead
not
of
bad.
Nothing, dude.
instead of the 520 it would have cost.
I knew a girl that dropped like $3,000
Oh yeah,
on her
it's
ticket.
crazy. It is crazy. I actually paid a little bit less for Oasis tickets and a better seat for Oasis.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But yeah, it should be interesting. I guess she puts on a good show. I know one song, I think.
It's fine.
Yeah. I know. Shake It Off. That's it.
I think that's the only one I know. Yep. Should be a fun concert.
Well, yeah, life experience anyway.
A lot of screaming gonna
Oh,
happen.
yeah.
So bring earplugs. Seriously.
Oh,
Oh shit.
we're way
Corey's,
in the back.
Corey's been Alcor's in chat here because he's recording. He's recording video stream. So everything we've said the whole time for the last half hour.
All of our jokes.
Oh, oh no, the world's gonna know that I'm going to Taylor Swift.
I'm
Oh
getting
no,
canceled.
no.
Hey. Let's see what happens. I might have to play as Alcor. Because the first thing I had planned was Hugh Hackenstone.
it.
Okay. I hear Francine and Dan. Are you guys back?
Yes.
Awesome.
Just get more water.
Wicked. Dan, you there?
Yeah, Corey.
We're gonna start without Corey. Corey said a while ago that he's not going to be joining until 9:30 tonight. But he has been recording all of this the whole time. So
Shame.
yeah.
I sincerely apologize about anything I said about you, Corey. You know I love you.
Whoops.
All right. You guys, after a long day of racing and dinosaur pit shenanigans and sabotaging racers and making money and meeting people, saving people's lives, you guys head back to the Thundering Lizard and spend the night in your beds, eating and drinking and just having a good, uneventful night, building up your relationships together and passing out one at a time in your beds. It is the next morning, so everybody may take a long rest if they need to. Go ahead. Gabe, just a reminder how to do that. You go to your character sheet, and at the top there's a button with a little moon in it that says long rest. Just want to click on it, and it will do what it needs to do.
Who snored the loudest is what I want to know.
Who's probably Alcor for sure. The old dwarven man.
He sounds like a dinosaur when he snores.
Oh,
Could be useful.
sure.
Are we back
And
at
then-
Krogan's place?
You are at the Thundering Lizard, so the map should have just changed. Does everyone see the map?
Nope.
Black for me.
Nope.
Black.
Nope.
Okay. Tokens. So I did do a little bit of vision stuff. Vision on, night vision on, dynamic lighting gives ability to see if there is light. So it's just black for everybody.
Black, the whole map.
Yeah, I think you have to go into the map settings and make it daylight so we can all see it.
Yeah, I did do that. Add light to the whole page. Save settings. Got it. Maybe it's a token thing. Let's start with vision on. Night vision. Oh, did I not? Dynamic lighting, night vision. What the fuck? Oh, I know. I think I know what it did. Token page. These tokens. Copy back to this Thundering Lizard. And paste. Can you guys see anything now?
Nope. Not yet.
Nothing.
Negative.
Fuck me. Whoops. Zoom in. Tokens. What is happening? I think my game is glitching. I'm gonna refresh.
Refresh.
10-4. You know whose chicken tenders are actually pretty good?
Chick-fil-A.
Dairy Queen.
Oh,
I haven't had any food from Dairy Queen yet. I've been seeing their commercials forever. Never had a burger, nothing. Just the regular
Tenders,
Blizzard.
chicken tenders
Yeah.
are pretty fucking good.
their
Have you
food's
had a
underrated.
hamburger or anything before?
Their burgers are pretty dank too.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah, I used to go there a lot as a kid. It was fun.
What's your favorite? Were you born in Colorado or did you move there?
No, I'm from Georgia originally.
Oh, you're from Georgia. Oh, okay. What's your favorite fast food place at home? I guess for you.
Oh, Chick-fil-A probably.
Oh
It's
yeah,
always my go-to. Yeah.
I like Chick-fil-A. I like it. But I'm partial to Whataburger or Sonic Burger or Sonic, I should say.
Five Guys is really good. I don't know if you guys have Five Guys in Canada.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
So
Expensive
good.
but good.
It's so
Super
good.
pricey.
It hits so hard. Fuck, I kind of want to order it. Oh,
Extra bag
Give-
fries
Fries
too.
aren't bad either.
Do you have
No, you
Fuddruckers in Colorado?
yeah, we got a Fuddruckers.
I like
What?
Fuddruckers. It's
I
a
don't
burger
know.
place. It's a nice place. It's not too bad. They have a huge burger. I think it's I forgot how many pounds it is.
How are they not censored by the government for that name? Just
Fuddruckers.
Butt fuckers.
kidding. That would be. Imagine going to eat somewhere called that.
Huh? What the fuck is going on? Emit bright light. Map settings, dynamic lighting on, explorer mode off, daylight mode on, daylight mode off, daylight mode on, save. Any change? Nothing?
Nope.
Not yet.
Okay, well, I am going to just fuck the lighting thing for now. And we're going to just play without it. And then I'll have to revisit it. Dynamic lighting off, save settings.
There it is. Bam.
Oh, we got a tiny one. Here we are.
Got it. No dynamic lighting for today. Boo, I spent fucking half an hour on that. All right. So yes. I want my
See something
music.
now. Definitely see something now.
My music is gone now. What the fuck? Do you guys still hear the music?
Yeah, I hear audio.
I hear the bar people. I think it is. Or
I don't hear
oh,
that.
now I hear nothing.
I turned my volume low, so let me just check.
I
Yeah,
hear
there it is. It's kicking.
I hit play, but now I can't hear it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh well, whatever.
Halfling Lodge by Tabletop Audio.
All right. Not playing. Manage audio.
I hear it now. Yeah.
I hear mine real low. I must have turned that down, eh?
Yeah, mine's at like half volume.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get it to play this turn. All right. So yeah, you guys wake up at the Thundering Lizard. Everyone can give me Constitution checks.
Oh, which check did you say? Sorry. Constitution?
Yeah,
Not a save, a check, right?
just a check.
I don't know why it came in
Oh,
as
you
a
have to
save.
click your character as well. Don't forget.
Why did it do it as a save? I do not have access to my character.
I don't either. Oh wait, no,
Ooh.
it went through. Sorry.
Me too,
Yeah.
neither.
They're all coming up as saves. I think it's the same thing.
but I can't click on the icon.
I didn't click save. I clicked the Constitution at the top.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
That's what I did. Were we not supposed to do it that way?
That's the way I do it.
Maybe it's just called a Constitution save and it's improperly.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever. First one awake is Talon. Talon, you crack your eyes open. Everyone's still snoring. You can hear out in the tavern something's going on. It sounds like normal, just day-to-day stuff. People talking, smells of breakfast, and yeah, you're not sure what time it is, but it's sometime in the morning. What would you like to do?
Is Hugh awake already too? Is Hugh out there with?
Hugh is. You don't know where Hugh is. You're still in your room. Hugh is out there, but you can't see out there at the moment.
Okay. I am going to get up and make my way to the bar. I think I can make it. Yeah. I'm going to the bar. I want an early morning drink.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and move your token.
Where am I here?
You are here.
What time of day is it?
The door is up here. It's early morning.
Oh, there I am.
Yeah, I still don't have access, Pat.
Access to
I
your
can't do
token?
anything.
Yeah, I don't know
What
if we have
the
access.
fuck is going on?
Well, we could do the roll, but we couldn't. I can't move mine.
Okay, let me see here.
So you
Controlled
click.
by Fred. Save. Green gauge.
Yeah, I can't.
Controlled by Green gauge.
I can move mine
Save.
now.
Talon. Controlled
It
by
works.
Talon. Save. Controlled by
There we go.
Chad. Save. Controlled by Alcor. Save. Token page. I gotta do the same on the token page, or else the next time I copy these tokens, it's gonna happen again. This one, control. Oh, it's done already. So fucking. All right. Talon, go ahead and move yourself. I recommend using the arrow keys if you have that option.
Click on it, and then each square is how many feet again? How many spaces
5.
can we move? 5.
Each square is 5, and I think your movement is 30 feet, so you can move 6.
6. Okay, let's see if I can make it up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And now you can use your action to dash, which gives you another 6 if you want to move quickly.
Okay, yeah, I'll go to the table actually, and hopefully someone will come and serve me there.
All right, go ahead.
I'll sit right here.
All right. A few moments later, Chad, you hear someone leave the room, and you awaken.
All right. Chad sits up and he stretches his arms and he goes, "Ah, Timora, I blessed you and thank you for another day of being alive." And then he's going to get up and he's going to do some little steps to stretch his toes, and he's going to go 5, kind of steps out, 10, 15. "Oh, my warlock interesting friend. Good morning." And he's going to
Hello.
plop
Good
down and
morning.
he's going to get abnormally close to you and put his arm around you. "How did you sleep?"
Slept like a charm on my stone slab bed.
And Chad's breath is rancid, by the way. He hasn't brushed his teeth in a long time.
What is that stench? I
My
think that's
friend,
coming from you, Chad.
it is the blessed day that has been gifted to me, and the blessed week of love. And which means nothing. He's speaking nonsense. And I will end my turn there. Where's the drinks?
All right, sounds good. Fred, you can hear some chatter coming from out in the halls, and you wake up.
All right. Well, Frid's gonna gather his stuff. I mean, I'm sure I didn't sleep in all of my armor or everything, right? Probably not.
Right.
So I'm gonna start gathering my things and just slowly kind of get up. I'm not in a specific rush to go anywhere or do anything. Frid's not
Alright.
really a morning person.
No problem. You start putting your armor on and making a bit of commotion, which wakes up Green Gage. Green Gage, you look around the room, and besides Alcor and Frid, you're all alone. Besides them, it's your turn.
I think you're muted.
You might be
She's
muted.
muted.
He probably had a bad night considering his role. Yeah.
Yeah, tossing and turning, thinking about home.
Yeah. I think I drank too much last night. Or maybe not enough. Lost all that money.
You lost
Well,
money. That whole thing was embarrassing for me.
I know, but I'm the rogue here, so it's far more embarrassing. And I don't like to compare levels of embarrassment here. So
Oh, can you talk out in the hall? I'm trying to sleep here.
It's gonna
It's
go
pretty good.
everywhere if I open it like this. Second
can't be
gen
very
open a
difficult.
jar.
Can't be very difficult to sleep when you're an old man. You just walking along the street and just fall asleep.
Can you talk out in the hall?
Sure thing.
I'm watching Dan struggle to open a pickle jar right now.
I'm doing-
Sorry.
Sorry.
All right, so yeah, you walk out into the common area and you can see there are a few people around. Kroga's behind the bar. There's a couple alcoholics at the bar drinking. It's about 8 in the morning, but there's no laws around here saying that you can't drink. You can drink whatever the fuck you want. A couple commoners having breakfast in the middle of the room. Kalau, who I'm not sure you guys would recognize, sitting in the middle of the room, enjoying a tea or a hot beverage. And in the corner, the three of you guys can notice a dwarf, with a whole bunch of scrolls and maps and papers spread out on a table. And the three of you definitely recognize the face as that of the fabled Hugh Hackenstone. And we are going to move back to Talon.
I need some service around here. I'm trying to wave down a waiter or something, waitress. I need something. I need something to drink, and I need to get rid of this stench that I keep smelling in my nose. We need to get Chad here a drink too.
All right, Kroga starts making his way over, checks in on Kalau, and then he comes over. Good morning, sir.
Nothing good about it until I get my drink.
What would you like to drink, sir?
Let's have 2 morning ales.
Excellent. And you, priest of Timora?
Oh, oh, the regular Kroga. You know, it's been a good victory in the past. Yeah, and he tosses up a gold coin. Give me your best.
Mother's milk for the priest.
I will take it.
Green Gage. Welcome to the life. Anything to eat this morning, sir?
Can I have liquor? Definitely liquor.
The offshore people don't fuck around.
Oh, I don't fuck around.
Yes. Shall I bring a whole bottle?
Bring
Sounds
the
right.
bottle, Kroga.
I'm so restraining myself from saying top of the morning.
Order to you.
We're not that because
All right.
yeah.
Anything else, Gabe?
No, I'm good right now.
All right.
Do you
Chat.
have anything to eat?
Sorry, go ahead, Green Gage.
Do you have anything to eat? Bread, cheese.
Yes, I will bring snacks.
All right then. That's it.
All right. Chad?
Hugh Hackenstone. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to. Do I know who that is, or was that a first session thing? Was there notes on him? Should I know who he is?
Yeah, there is a Hugh Hackenstone handout.
It's in the tour guide section, so
Yeah. Player
Numbered.
handouts.
Mhm.
Numbered handouts. Hugh Hackenstone. Show to players.
Okay, he's one of the guides. Okay. Sorry, can we do like a brief recap of where we ended before we went to bed? Of like, did we discuss anything, or if we're hiring anybody, or like, were there any decisions made?
So at the last game, it was kind of discussed briefly that Green Gage and Fred were going to go talk to Kwasha, so they kind of went and did a little interview thing with the other guide, Kwasha. And then it was agreed on that you, Talon, and Alcor would interview Hugh. And
Okay. Well, I didn't know that part. Sorry.
you guys wanted to see, which guide sounds like a better fit for your group or for what you're trying to do. The other thing that was on the agenda today, Fred agreed to meet Kalau here in the morning to help her bully or extort or beat up a man who owed her boss 500 gold pieces, and in return, she would award you 50 gold. Fred kind of took that quest upon himself and brought it to you guys, and there were mixed feelings among the group as to whether you were going to help Fred with this or not. So that's kind of where we are.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
I'll kind of look around the room and I'll kind of gesture towards Talon and Green Gage and I'll say, "Hey, isn't that the man, Hugh Hackenstone over there? Isn't he one of the guides that we expected to talk to for this venture?"
Aye, that's the one that Alcor never seems to shut up about.
Did
Yeah.
look familiar.
Well, let's wake Alcor then. He may want to have some words, exchange something.
You know he will.
Alcor! He just starts yelling, "Alcor!" from around the corner, hoping to wake his old ass up.
What?
A gentleman out here, I believe you've been waiting to meet. And he's not quiet at all, like when he's saying this. And so yeah, he's like, get your ass out of bed. Have a drink.
Is it Hugh?
It is.
I'm coming.
Delightful. And I'll just start kind of walking over. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'll dash. So he's starting to hustle. He's kind of bumping into some chairs. And he kind of abruptly stops and he says, Mr. Hugh, I've been waiting eagerly to meet you.
Aye, Hugh Hackenstone. What's your name?
Hackenstone, believe me, it is a pleasure. The pleasure is mine. I am Chad. And I do like a subtle bow, kind of like very flauntily towards him. I am this town's, this village's luck bearer here. If you need a wish granted, I may be able to get it to you.
He kind of like looks at you and squints his eyes, and then like he looks like behind you to see if there's anything behind you, and then like it's kind of like his eyes see something and go off a bit, and then he shoots back to you.
Yeah, and Chad just like abruptly just pulls a chair out and seats himself. He doesn't really consider any boundaries and just sits right down.
Are you part of the group that summoned me here?
Indeed. They should be coming any moment. We have questions. We are very curious.
Great. He starts rolling up all the paper on the table. Fred, you get your armor all donned on and sheath your blades. Make sure they're all in good order. Inspect everything, and you're ready to go. You may be muted, my brother.
10, 15, 20. I'll come up behind Green Gage and suppose they serve breakfast in this joint.
What kind of breakfast do you like, Fred?
Meat something, egg something, bacon if they
Egg.
got it.
I just need the hair of the dog and something to prevent my stomach from inverting upon itself.
I got some beer coming. Have that.
I'm not like dashing into the room or anything like that. I'm gonna just kind of single move. I'm taking my time. I'm not in any specific rush.
All right. Green Gage.
So Green Gage would be looking at Hugh and Chad in the distance, but I don't know if he could probably see all that much from where he is.
Yeah, you can see them off in the corner. It's not too
Yeah,
far away.
does he notice
it's
the
like
weird?
Chad's like turning around, abruptly waving his hand, trying to get the group to come meet this man.
Can I go the full distance at this point, or just...
Yeah, sure, why not? Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Did he see the way that Hugh was behaving towards Chad with the squinting and the weird eye
see
thing?
how he was performing, how he was looking at Chad, but as you approach, he kind of does the same thing. It's like he checks you, and then he checks something behind you, and then he checks something between your legs, and then he focuses on you.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Like, what's his name? Mad Eye Moody.
Oh God, I love Mad Eye.
Yeah, you would say you know, there may be a level of like, I don't want to say
No, it's okay.
delusions or stuff like that, but he's definitely
Paranoid.
neurologically not the same as a typical person at the moment anyway. You're not sure if he's high or inebriated on some kind of drugs, or if he actually can see something around people, but he's not acting normal.
Okay. So Green Gage puts his hand out for him to handshake and says, "Pleased to meet you. I've heard so much about you."
All right. Yeah, as you extend your hand, you realize that one of Hugh Hackenstone's arms is missing. Luckily, it's not the one you're trying to shake, so he extends his hand and shakes it. Hugh looks rough. Just for all of you guys, I'll say it again. He's a bald dwarf. He's got a blonde beard, big rake mark scars across his face, and a missing arm. He's got a couple missing teeth. Not one for hygiene. Yeah, dirty and unkept. Although he does seem very focused on the tasks that he sets himself towards. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Hugh. Says, you guys friends with Alcor?
Yes, fast friends. He's shown us around the town for the last day or so.
He is quite old. It is fascinating.
Yeah, he's old. He's an old dude, but he's all right.
I don't think I've ever seen a man of his age.
I think he likes me a lot more than I like him, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't. Please explain.
Yeah.
Oh my.
All right, Alcor gets up and he comes out in his underrobes. He doesn't even care. He's not a shy fellow. And he brushes right past you, Fred. Hugh, it's me, Alcor. Oh God, here he comes.
Yes, Alcor, come sit. He's been waiting for your arrival.
Talon.
I'm just waiting for my beer, and then I'm gonna join the rest of you. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. Just waiting for my beer.
All right.
Get my beer. Make my way over to the table.
Kroger comes out with a platter of snacks and a few drinks.
Is he coming to me, or is he going to the table?
Looks like
Kroger,
he's
follow me to the table. Follow me, Kruger.
Yeah, he's headed towards Green Gage. He sees Green Gage in the corner. He's gonna stop there first, so he can meet him over there.
I'll sit down beside who's that over there? There? Hugh? Is that Hugh? Nice to meet you, Hugh. I'm Talon.
Weird looking fellow with a mask on. Keep that thing on all the time?
Most of the time for now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Don't worry, I'm not hiding nothing.
I'm Hugh. Yep. Hugh Hackenstone. Yep. He kind of you can tell he hyper fixates on something, and again he's looking kind of over your shoulder, and his brain is hyper fixated on whatever he's seeing because he literally forgets that he's in the middle of saying and continuously says he's like and then he kind of like snaps
Hugh.
out. He just
Hugh,
like
are you okay? What are you looking at, Hugh?
snaps out of it. Yeah. Feeling great.
Something behind me, Hugh? What are you looking at?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Are you sure you're really looking behind me, Hugh? Don't worry, you can.
Yeah, more. Yeah. He just kind of goes off incoherently, mumbling. Chad.
Chad finds it peculiar that his head is kind of spiraling, and so he kind of gives him this look. That is fascinating. What is wrong with your brain? And he just says it like very bluntly, kind of towards him, but you can see he is genuinely intrigued.
Red Dragon sent me flying about 60 yards, hit my head on a huge rock. Since then, things get kind of fuzzy.
Ah, yes, the Red Dragon. Please tell me, how did you survive?
Ran.
Apparently your arm did not.
I'm not afraid of anything, though. Just telling you, like, if I saw that thing again, I'd go at it right away. Old Hugh Hackenstone's tough as rocks, born from iron.
I can see this. It is clear in your stature that you are quite tough indeed. But tell me, Hugh, we are indeed looking for somebody to guide us through this wilderness. Do you know of it?
I know of it. And I've been planning my newest route for a month now. Just the amount of travelers coming through town has significantly fallen. I need a new group. I have some new areas and runes I want to explore, way off the beaten track. It's going to take a special group to pull this one off.
Chad kind of looks at him and he kind of gets intense and he says, "A route to where? Where are you going? We must know."
Right. It's on the other side of the island. This isn't a little canoe walkabout that I'm talking about. Most adventuring parties just take canoes and follow the river inland to jungle. I want to go to virgin territory, places where no one's ever been. Get all the good stuff, you know what I mean? My plan is to charter a boat out of the port here. A ship will sail around the island to the other side. We'll disembark there. Head into the jungle.
Amazing. Yeah. I must get the others. And he starts waving frantically, trying to get everybody else to come join the group. Alcor, Frid, please come join. Fascinating stories.
All right. We will move on to Fred.
Yeah.
Waving your arms about for? You look like a fool.
Well, how else would you see me?
Right here. I walked through the hallway that's directly ahead of it. What do you think I'm going to look somewhere else?
Oh, I apologize. Sometimes I get a little excited.
Yeah.
It's too early for
Okay,
this.
well, I'll send you a message like whenever.
He's like,
No
I
worries.
see you do
Yeah.
not like mornings.
Some coffee. You got coffee around here? You think they serve
Okay.
coffee here?
Okay.
Just
Back
then,
home, I'd put up a pot.
I got Netflix.
Kroga walks up and
I got Netflix. We can
starts
sign in my
putting-
account.
starts putting everything down on the table. It's like a little
do.
charcuterie board for you, Green Gauge,
Yes.
with some exotic meats and some
Oh, for sure.
exotic cheeses that you've never experienced before. You're actually quite excited. 3 pints of ale and a small bottle of a brown spirit.
Okay.
Dan, you wanted breakfast, right? But you didn't order anything.
Yeah.
right?
I haven't ordered
Yeah.
yet. No, I kind of came up late.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Green Gauge, the charcuterie board is
Oh,
5
I got-
silver.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
substantial size of a meal for one person, so it should
Yep.
keep you pretty well fed
Okay.
for the whole day. A big pint of mother's milk and a steaming bowl of porridge for Mr. Chad. Hearty breakfast.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
And he says that will also be 5 silver,
Right away.
please.
Yeah.
Milk is not readily available here.
Okay.
He takes 5
Okay.
silver and flicks it to him. Ding.
Okay. I'll talk to you in a bit. Bye. Bye.
And we'll track that.
And then Talon, your 3 pints of ale is there. They're 3 copper each, so it's 9 copper for your ale. You can just round it up to 1 silver if you want. Include a little tip, make it easier for yourself.
Yep.
And then there's a little flask of whiskey which he puts down. Who is paying for the whiskey?
I shall pay, Kroga. These are my new friends, and I am treating them.
Says, this will be 8 silver pieces.
How much, Pat?
8 silver.
8 silver. Yep. So he reaches into his pockets and starts fumbling around. You can hear like the shake of change in his pocket, and he pulls out 10 and gives him 10 silver.
Many thanks, Chad.
Keep treating us well, Kroga, as always.
And the rider of Butterbee, do you require sustenance?
I can do with a meal. You got something? You got something meat and potatoes?
Meat and potatoes. I believe I have something along those lines. Yes.
All right, bring that on out, and I'll square up.
Yes. You can see Hugh kind of eyeing the whiskey, Chad. Licking his lips a little bit.
Okay. Well, Chad will immediately kind of look at Hugh and say, "You are friends at this table." And he kind of like gestures and pulls out a little, takes his mug, kicks back the broth and starts pouring some of the whiskey in it. He says, "For you, for you. Take your time."
Chad, I haven't had a taste of the spirit in years. Being fully honest with you, when I drink, I start to see shit.
He immediately pulls it away and he says, "Maybe another time."
Just being honest with you, like a good guide, you know. Sit down, Fred. He kind of moves his chair over this way. Alcor kind of comes snugging up to. Oh, Hugh, yes, you made it. You made it. Oh, hey, Alcor, yeah, well, welcome. Sit down. I've been telling my friends all about you. How you're the #1 guide in Port Ninezaru. We simply must have your services. Oh, dwarves have to stick together, that's for sure, Alcor. I was just telling your friends about my new plan here. He's got, it's like 3 or 4 parchments all rolled up into one big roll. And he kind of like hits it off his fist like a bat, trying to instill that his new plan is a powerful one. So where exactly in the jungle are you looking to go?
I reckon we ain't got nowhere specific.
All right. Well, I guess that's okay. It's just a treasure hunting expedition then, is it?
Well, you did speak of undiscovered lands. That is quite enticing, I must say. I've never been to such a place.
Ancient ruins and artifacts, great power, lots of gold laden, everything laden in gold. Even the shitters are gold on them. Ancient knowledge, lots of that stuff. But like I said, I want to take a ship to the other side of the island and explore things over there where not too many prying eyes have been. If we follow one of the rivers outside of town here, you can sure to bet to find the bones of expeditions that's been before you. Those 2 runts, Gondolo and what's his name, they always go up the river because it's the safest path. Is that something you're interested
Are you
in?
sure it's
Going
Nice.
upriver, that sounds like fun. Yeah, it does
I
sound
see.
like something that we're interested in.
I do feel like adventure is afoot, and I do a look. I scan around the table. What do you say, lads?
Your flyer said something about
well, Green?
if we did what you wanted to do, you'd be looking at reducing the fees a bit, no?
Did it?
I'm posturing.
I'd stood atop every mountain and shelter, no ever forget another dragon.
I don't think so for him.
No,
I'm
working
trying.
on it
I'm
now.
gonna try to bluff then.
All right. Go ahead.
Rumor has it is it's the best coin that we'll ever spend if we have you, Hugh. Can you sweeten the deal?
I don't do a very good job.
I don't give discounts.
Huh.
But I can assure you that this is the best plan in all Port Ninezaru. One that will lead you to real wealth and real gold, real fame. And this map right here, again, he like hits it off his hand a couple times, is the most complete map of the jungles of Chult ever. And he kind of stands up and hammers his hands off the desk as if he's like gloating it to everyone at the bar.
And Gage has the map that Sylvain gave him previously in his breast pocket, like
Right.
well hidden. He's probably thinking that's not the best idea to say that he has this map, considering how much people want it. So he's actually gonna
We know you have
try
a
to
map.
persuade. Yeah, you guys know.
So now
I'm
that
pretty
you
sure
brought that
guys
up,
know.
let's just double back and
Because Sylvain,
take a look at that map. Just to refresh everybody's
yeah.
memory.
Ooh. Look at that fog of
Oh,
war.
there's Lantern.
So this is the map of Chult that you guys have. And again, everyone but Alcor knows you have it. Alcor does not know you have it because he wasn't there for it.
Oh.
Sylvain told you that this is the most accurate map of Chult that exists today, and that anyone who heard of this map would likely try to do dirty, bad things to get it or get a copy of it. So do with that what you will. Keep it secret or don't keep it secret.
Sorry, one. I just gotta. Sorry, we're talking about the map that's in Green Gage's pocket right now,
Right. And I think
or the map that.
I think everyone can see it. I've opened it up
Yep.
in the. So
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
this is Green Gage's map.
right.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah,
only Green
and she's
Gage's
my
map.
grandma.
She's just holding on to it. All of you have seen it
Yeah.
except for Alcor. The gray areas in the middle are removable tiles that I can remove as you explore them. This portion of the game is called a hex crawl, and you can travel one hex by foot, or you can on the river. You can do 2 hexes by boat per day. Yeah, so there's lots of exploring. There's lots of getting lost. Hence, choosing the right guide to get you through the forest.
Where are we right now?
We're at
Where
the
is-
top.
It's a
Port
Naran
Nanzaru.
Zaru.
Oh yes, okay, bam, there.
So we have to go
I
south.
was looking at the
At
south for
this-
some reason.
I was pointing at.
Where's
I was
the
pointing at
point
like you
that
can see me that I'm pointing at it.
Go ahead, Green
where's
Gage.
the point that he wants to go to?
He hasn't elaborated yet where he wants to go
Oh,
to.
okay.
He's
Yeah,
said that
wise.
his plan is to take a ship and to go somewhere around the island and land somewhere else. He's saying that most of the guides out of Port Nanzaru will choose one of the rivers, either the
Yeah.
river Tiriki or the river Soshin Star. And they will put their parties in canoes and canoe all the way down the river to where they get off or whatever, and that's how they penetrate the jungle. You have lots of ways. You can go on foot. You can get a big party of people, like with dinosaurs hauling gear. You can go.
What are the
solo,
what does the
canoe.
shovel and pickaxe cross mean?
Right. The shovel and pickaxe crosses are areas where there are confirmed mining activity. So there may be mines to explore there. There may be unexplored mineral veins that are there. There may be ancient ruins there. There may be current working mines there.
Okay.
The skull and crossbones are confirmed site with undead infestations. The black skull and crossbones are like an average undead infestation, and the red skull and crossbones means that it's a heavily infested area. So looking on your map,
E1.
you can see a red area. So more than likely, your assumption would be that if you went with Kawasha,
That's where we're going.
he would try to lead you in this area, in these kind of areas, to explore these kind of areas, to see what kind of ruins and what kind of places are in those areas. That's a conversation you'd have to have with Quasha. Yeah. So just because the topographical portion of the map is exposed, it doesn't mean that there are other places that aren't there. So in that area where there's a red skull and bones, like they know there's undead there, but there might also be ruins or cities or something else in that area that you just haven't revealed yet.
Okay.
So this is the map. Any questions about any locations on the map? You can see Fort Balorian to the north. That is the fort of the Flaming Fist. That's their stronghold. To the south, you have your 2 rivers that are listed there. You've got a few mine locations where there are some type of mining or related activities going on. You got your 2 rivers to the south. The river Tirki kind of leads to nowhere-ish at the moment. And the river Schoenstar leads to two camps, Camp Vengeance and Camp Righteous. These are like government camps, one of which is, let me get the information for you here. Camp Righteous. Hold on. Journal. You've caught a couple rumors around the last night while you guys were drinking at the Thundering Lizard. You caught a rumor that says that undead hordes have overrun Camp Righteous, and all of the soldiers based at Camp Righteous have fled to Camp Vengeance.
Okay.
So there is that. You don't have much information. There's no quest or anything in line with that. It's just a rumor that you heard. So yeah, this is the map. Kind of, you guys could talk about, you know, which way you want to go, what you want to do, how you want to enter the jungle.
Does any location call to anyone? Does anybody have any specific things they need to do that goes in line with their character or what have you? And then beyond that, is there anything that's just like, oh, this is cool and it's calling to me?
I mean, are we role playing this or are we just going
Yeah,
for
you
it?
can role play it out if you want. Hugh is sitting with you guys, so you could kind of press him for which way he wants to go if you want, or whatever. If you want to get out your map, or if you want to even let him know that you have a map, if you want to see his map, yeah. If you guys want to take leave of Hugh, and or if you guys want to just say you had a conversation last night and have that conversation now without Hugh present, you can do that too.
Yeah. Maybe we should have a group talk with this new
Yes.
information away from Hugh and then come back to him.
All right.
Yeah. Chad will kind of stand up and, you know, and he says, Hugh, we must speak alone. You understand? This is quite a decision that has to be made.
Definitely. I have more business to attend to. I'll be right here.
Yep.
And he kind of like gives all of you the look like, what the hell are you waiting for? Get out of here so I can open my private papers again.
So Chad will just kind of be like, Kawasha, there is something fascinating. His undead kind of ritual really calls to me. It's something. It's as if it calls to me as a paladin for some reason. I don't know what it is. I'm very aligned with this kind of ruins and the dead. There's something fascinating there. But please speak.
Well, when we spoke to the druid, you know, made it pretty clear that that's what they would want to do too, is go after undead.
We must be careful about what we choose to do, considering our main quest is to find the soulmonger that my grandmother desperately needs destroyed. Destroyed, right? I think it was we need to destroy
Seems to
her.
me that
Yeah,
something that
something.
takes life must come from the undead. So I mean, going after undead, that seems like the most likely place. No.
This
There's only
man
so many.
also, sorry, this man also, something seems off with his head. I can't explain it, but I don't know if he can thoroughly be trusted. This endeavor, we don't know what his motives are, and he's throwing quite a price.
You can always trust a dwarf.
I
We're
think
discussing. Sorry.
when he said that's when he drinks alcohol, he hallucinates. Maybe he already does hallucinate, if you get my meaning. He'd been looking at everything except us during conversations, so I'm assuming that he's probably
Plan to
seeing
go to the
things.
other side of the island though. That sounds, like if I'm somebody that's doing something bad that I shouldn't be doing, I want to take my operations as far as I can away from people that are doing things that I don't want them doing around the thing that I'm doing that I shouldn't be doing. So, I mean, other side of the island seems like the best place to start, no?
I think his enterprising spirit is sound. What we could do is consider taking his maps away from him.
But didn't
And
Kroga
not take him
say
as a
that?
guide.
When you say that, Green Gauge, I look at Alcor, and then I look back at you, and I'm like,
Didn't Kroga say that Hugh was the guide who played by the rules and paid his taxes and paid his dues?
I don't fully trust that he has everything upstairs in place, and it could be that he's being influenced by somebody else, and that's just the reason why he seems slightly off.
Although I do like his spirit, there's something ferocious in him. That red dragon, you never know, could be something quite enticing. Never fought a dragon before.
wait, what are we talking about fighting dragons for? We don't need to be fighting. I
Oh,
think
I'm lost in imagination.
these
Forgive me.
jungles are going to be dangerous enough. We don't got to be wishing dragons on us.
We have a serious problem that we don't have enough gold to
Right.
buy enough supplies to do all these things. We must consider what we can do with the gold that we have. Unless you want to steal more gold, then I'm all for that.
No, you cannot steal Green Gauge. Enough. Law is law. This is good.
I
Law
can
is
do.
law. When you were climbing into the Velociraptor pit.
Oh, that's different. That's morality.
Well, I see it as a moral duty of mine to save my grandmother at by any means necessary.
I see. Well, maybe we
Prince
take it
starts
to a
going
vote.
like this.
Yeah. I am all for this curious Hugh. He seems quite adventurous, and who knows what paths could lie ahead. He is a gamble, and I do
Excellent,
like to
Chad.
gamble.
Excellent choice. And what about you, Talon? How do you feel about Hugh?
I like his mysterious ways. I think we can go with Hugh.
Well,
I think
that's
he's got.
three. I
All right.
believe
So
it's settled.
who's paying for this though? Is the question.
Alcor shuts up right away.
We make Chad pay for it, clearly, since he
Chad-
likes him the most.
Chad looks down at Hugh and he says, Hugh, perhaps we can come to an arrangement. This is your adventure. We are your guides, but maybe we could do half for the journey and then half when we arrive.
All right, so you guys want to go back to Hugh? I thought you were talking away from him.
We've been
Yeah.
we've been chatting.
I
Yeah,
just
I
want
mean,
to
we can-
state.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just thinking about maybe we could persuade him to not uh for a discount, mostly because I don't get the impression that he's done this journey before, and that means that it could be highly dangerous.
Oh yeah,
And
he's
it's
never
we're
done it.
like
What if
guinea pigs, right?
what if we convince
So-
him that yeah, we'll go along as aides, but that we need to find another person to pay him the fee for going, and we're on his crew. We're not like
Yeah. All right.
They're hiring all of us, not just Hugh.
no like Hugh. We're helping Hugh help someone else. We become his crew rather than using him as a guide for us.
What's
Yeah,
your
you can talk to
persuasion
him
like,
about it.
Chat? What's Chad's persuasion like? Because
It's pretty good.
I'm I'm plus I'm pretty good at persuasion too. So
Hey,
but I
if
feel
you
like
want
Chad
to,
does it better.
do it.
Between the two of
Nah,
you,
Okay,
Chad seems I don't know, Chad has an in already, I think. So
sure. Chad will look at Hugh and he kind of steps back towards the table. We do like the things that you propose.
No, hold on. No, he starts rolling up his maps.
Can I quickly do an investigation to see, just quickly and scan without
Sure.
him noticing,
Sure.
just to see if there's anything that pops out? His investigation's not great, but 15.
You quickly see as he's rolling it up, he's got a big red X on a what looks to be like a bay location, and the bay location is titled Shilku Bay.
Shoku Bay.
Shilku, Shilku Bay.
Oh, was I looking at that one before?
Sorry, hang on. Shilku Bay. Cool. All right. He kind of keeps that to himself. He's not saying anything.
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Oh, Hugh, we've been here the entire time, as you know. But we do have a proposition. Your adventure does seem quite enticing, but you must understand this is your destination. But perhaps us as your crew may benefit you more than, say, us paying you for your journey. That just does not add up. We can help you get to where you need to be, and we can help split the treasure in a bountiful way that serves both you and us.
Is it just you with him now?
Oh no,
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
no, I accompanied Chad. Does everybody else want to move over with Chad, or?
No, I'm at our table. I'm mound down.
He's
Okay.
chown.
All right.
No, I try to like wingman Chad here. Yes, considering how dangerous and unpredictable this journey would be, I do not believe you have considered have endeavored to do it before, have you?
I haven't. And truth be told, for doing this, we need more than just the six of us.
Well, perhaps we could pick up others along the way. Unfortunately, I don't see anybody here who could value you as much as us.
We could definitely found a way to acquire resources for this expedition, including, unless, of course, you've already decided upon a captain and his crew to on a ship.
Well, that's part of it. We need to
Hmm.
lease a ship and have enough people to crew it. And we need to have enough money to lease that ship. And I've only got 100 gold of my own.
Well,
Not
Hugh, this is
nearly enough.
perfect. We can throw our adventures, our purpose towards your goal of finding and discovering the unseen. But we could contribute a little bit, of course, for this goal to set sail. This crew that you wish.
Well,
We've
what's your budget?
Well, it depends how much the crew costs. It depends what we're after. I do not know the seas as you, Almighty. And I'm kind of like saying this in a way that trying to humor him.
Well, we got options. We could have a crew drop us off and maybe come back and pick us up at a predetermined time, or if we had the funds to get our own ship, that would be optimal. But yeah, lots to discuss. A journey like this requires a substantial amount of food and setup, camp setup, and we need quite a large squad. Is that something you're interested in? I'm not talking, like I said, I'm not talking about just a canoe trip up the river to try and find some gold. I'm talking about a real expedition into a side of the.
Yeah, Chad like snaps his fingers. Come back to us, Hugh. We're here.
Would you be willing to tell us if it's what side of the island it is? Is that the south or the west or the east?
You can give me a persuasion on that.
Come on,
Engage.
persuasion.
Don't fail me.
Come on, persuasion.
Natural one.
Don't say it.
Don't.
Damn. Love it. Big roll.
Well, I haven't had much traction with this plan yet. I'd really love to team up with you guys, and I guess it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I'm looking at heading around the western side of the island.
That is the perfect place to start. That is exactly where we were going, as he kind of nods his head towards the group. Well, let us seek our options. Maybe we can consider ourselves partners then at this point. Do you not?
Sounds great to me. We just got to come up with a game plan and funds, but we're going to seal the deal. I'll need you to sign this contract of payment here. And, I mean, we can negotiate terms of payment. I do require some payment. But of course, to make our expedition official, our first journey will have to be to Fort Belorian to get our expedition paperwork in order with the Flaming Fist.
Uh,
Sorry. So yeah, Chad kind of looks down and says, Hugh, we just discussed this. We are your partners. This is an adventure seeking your goal. We are your crew. We do not pay your crew. Your crew does not we do not pay you. And then can I roll a persuasion to try to
You
remind
pay us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
Nat 20 here. Come on, baby. Come on. Damn. It's good though.
Almost.
a lot of persuasion going on here.
This is a partnership between you and us fellow adventurers.
Of
Looking
course,
to see
of
the sights
course.
and scenes.
I like that. Like, I would like you guys to be working for me. That's optimal. But the harsh reality is I just don't have the gold to get everything I need, or get payment for you.
We will
We
endeavor
don't need to get
to
paid.
earn as much gold as possible for this expedition. And we will do as much as we can to plan for it. And I believe we already have another ally in the port, which we may recruit as part of our party. So
Mm,
I'm referring to Kawasha, by the way, but I'm not going to say his name.
mm, mm. Well, the more the merrier, as long as we're all on the same page. We do need that charter from Fort Belarian, though. That's going to be 50 gold right out of the gate just to make us legal.
Chad kind of steps in and he says, Well, Hugh, this is a partnership. We have each other's backs. When the funds are needed, we shall find a way.
Right. So just sign on the dotted line here. I guess 1 gold coin will make it official. We'll list that. We need this receipt to take to Fort Belarian. He pops open another scroll case, boom, and pulls out a piece of paper. It just says basic agreement, payment amount, your names, his name. His name's already signed. Guard or guide expedition. So sign right here. Someone give me a gold coin. I'll write. He writes 1 gold, and he hands the ink stylus to someone. Green gauge.
Yeah, Chad pulls a gold coin out
Let's make this official.
and he
Can I
takes a
read?
bite out of it to show him it's real gold. And he says, This is for you, friend, in our future endeavors. And then he kind of gives it to him.
All right. Yeah,
Can-
green gauge. It's really basic charter. It just states like the time, the date, that stating that this agreement was made on between this party and this party for a prepayment amount of 1 gold. Just like a basic receipt.
So there's no small print that we're missing.
No fine print.
Okay. Yeah. So he signs on the line.
All right. And Alco, splendid. This is great. I'm so happy. Yeah. Good to be working with you, Alcor. All right. I guess I can tell you the plan then. We're gonna need more bodies. I think we're gonna need at least 4 more men. Hopefully, able-bodied fighters. None of these half-ass jackasses who come through here thinking that they're big, tough guys.
Do you have any men in mind?
I don't. I know there's a few parties off in the jungle. I don't really want to take anyone associated with the Flaming Fist on this journey. They might try to claim our fines for their own. They already demand a percentage from the charter, which we'll have to get to them. We don't
There's
cross.
that.
Go ahead.
There's that guy that we were considering, Azaka, that we could. She seems like a fierce fighter, and we have another man that we would like to hire on. So that leaves 2 more. And I think maybe we should hire more than 4, maybe 5 or 6, just in case.
Right. The more the merrier.
Mm.
We got to get to Fort Balarian and get our charter. Maybe some of us should go that way. We also have to get into the port and secure a boat, whether we find one or negotiate one or steal one, or not steal. We got to play by the rules here. Like I said, we don't want the flaming fist up our ass.
Rules can be wiggled.
The law, for instance.
Law is law. Morals are different. Adventure
Mm.
awaits.
So the plan is, and he unravels his big scroll on the table and slams his pointer finger down on Port Nines. Are you? We leave north out of the Bay of Chult. We need a tribute, either gold or something valuable, or a few sacrifices. Get out of the Bay of Chult, past that thing, and then we're heading west down the Mist Cliffs. Kind of points to his map, which you notice looks very different than the map you have.
Oh boy.
The Mist Cliffs kind of come the peninsula to the north is not the same, and then the Mist Cliffs are much shorter on his map than they are on yours. Yours indicate that they're about 3 times longer than his. Then he says, we're turning south towards the Cobalt Mountains, and just past the Cobalt Mountains, there's an inlet. That inlet is called Shilku Bay. Very isolated. Only one lane leads into the jungle. So on your map, I will update Shilku Bay.
So it's past Jahaka.
He says nothing about Jahaka Bay, and there's nothing on his map written of Jahaka Bay. GM layer, Shilku layer, map layer, Shilku Bay. Does everyone see Shilku Bay on your map now?
Sure do.
Is there any differences between the maps for Shilku Bay? Is the same?
His map, like probably like the north part of it is kind of accurate, but the further south you get, the like fucking shittier it is. He's got a couple locations listed on his map, like as far as the interior goes, that you guys don't have on your map. But because his map is so much more different than yours, you'd be hesitant to use his markers on your map.
I'll kind of cough. Greengage, is this something we share?
And Gringage does a side eye to Chad, and he says, "Share. What do you mean, sir?"
Oh, just how beautiful of a day it is.
It's a very wondrous day this morning.
Timora is on our side. He gets the picture.
I should hope that she is on our side, for she must be.
Says, yeah. So we're not leaving anytime soon. We got work to do. We got to raise funds. We got to get a boat. We need a bigger crew, and we got to get to Fort Balarian to get our charter. It's just at that moment that let's go back.
Sorry, did you say there were more markers on the interior in Hugh's map than ours?
Yes, he has
Okay.
locations marked on the interior. You can write down 2 of the names that you see. However, you would be reluctant to put them onto your map because They're so vastly different. Those names are Orolunga, Orolunga,
Mm.
and the other one is Mezro, Mezro.
Okay. Are those towns, or is it not clear what it is? Just
Not sure.
okay.
Oh, sorry, not Mezro. Nangalore, Nangalore, Nangalore.
Nangalore.
That sounds familiar.
Okay.
Can Gage ask? I know I wanted to ask at least one other question of Hugh.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, 2 questions.
Go ahead.
Hugh, would you say that we'd be able to trust captain of one of the ships out of the port to stay or to arrive to pick us back up?
Yeah, there are many captains in port. Some good, some bad. Rumors are there's even pirates around. I'd be opening to working with pirates as long as they play by the rules.
Pirates playing by the rules.
Is there anyone in
yes.
particular that you like there, Hugh? Anyone that you like, or you've been out with before?
I don't have a lot of experience other than the ship called the Flying Griffin that I came in on, but I know the harbor master down there, Zindar. He might be a good place to start asking around.
Oh crap! What was the other question I had? Should have wrote it down.
Yeah, take your time and think about it while we do that. Fred, there's a presence behind you.
Okay.
And you feel your spidey sense goes off with this present, and you turn around just in time to get slapped in the back of the head by Kalau.
That's a pretty lady.
You be ignoring me all morning, cowboy.
Oh.
I thought you was trying to buy a pretty lady a beer.
It's too early for beer, darling.
Never too early for beer.
We be here for business, man, anyway. Are these your crew?
Yep.
Fuck this,
That's
man.
right.
What the fuck?
Fred, who is your friend? She's dashing.
Oh, isn't she?
The name's Kalau. And if you want to try nothing, you got to take Fred for a spin.
Is this true, Fred?
Yeah, we got some plans we're taking care of here today.
Yeah, but first we need to take care of the business. Fred, did you tell your friend?
I haven't had the opportunity yet there, ma'am.
Well, you best be stepping to tell them. The quarry lies in the back room. You know what I mean? Kroger has him waiting there for us.
Well, all right. Well, I ain't even sure I need the whole crew, to be honest.
All right. Talon just
Sorry,
got
I did it again.
booted from. Oh, Talon, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here again now. Yep.
Right. Well, if you don't need the whole crew, then more of the money goes to you.
Yeah.
Money? Now, wait a
Hey,
minute.
you guys were just talking about how we need to raise some money, and I'm already on it. What can I say? I'm an enterprising fella.
Money. What are the details? Hugh says as he kind of starts wrapping up his map now that Kalau's around. How much money? Yeah, 10% of the take is yours if you help me beat this motherfucker.
Isn't she lovely?
She is striking, I must say.
Striking, yes.
Fred's kind of swooning still. He's still reeling from that botch.
Ari, well, who is in and who is out? It doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna go meet this blood clot in the back room over there. Y'all wait around the corner. If you hear me say, "Time's up, blood clot," you come around the corner and you box this motherfucker's face in.
I'm in.
Chad abruptly stands up. Well, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, I'm gonna pat my lips down, push my meal away, and let's go.
Of course, this is not for me. This is not for me.
Do you wish to make some accompanying music? I could do that.
Yeah, maybe make a distraction so
Mhm.
so that we're not the main thing people are trying to hear and look and see. You understand?
Oh
Mhm.
yes. I can make sure.
I was talking to the bard there, Fatso. Love ya.
Jeez, harsh crit. I thought I was supposed to be the one with vicious mockery.
I'm hefty, okay?
Big boned. I get it. I
Big
get it.
boned.
There's a lot to love.
I get it.
More to love.
More love. Oh, I thought up the question that I wanted to ask Hugh.
Alright.
About what he said that there were fewer people, fewer adventures in town lately in the last month.
Mhm.
Do you know why there have been fewer?
Yes, I. They've been going into the jungle and they've been not coming out.
Hmm. What do you think about those two? Oh God, what are they called? The duo that we
Ferul
don't
and
like.
Gondolo?
Gondolo, yeah. What do you think of them?
They're alright. I wouldn't put your livelihood in their hands, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Now, what do you say? Can I help you kick some ass here or what?
Yes.
Nice.
All right, let's go. He stands up and the chair kind of falls back onto the ground. Nicolas says, "Follow me, you young lot." And she starts walking up towards a private bedroom. You can all just put your tokens behind her in the hallway when I get her to where she needs to be, right here. Boop. And Hugh is going to come along, and Alcor is going to sit this one out. On the way, she says, "No, no lethal weapons, okay? Keep it to the fists only. We're not trying to kill them, man."
All right, little lady. Whatever you say.
All right, Talon, Green Gauge, are you guys going?
Green
Yep.
Gauge is gonna take out his violin, I guess. I'd like to call it a fiddle, if that's
Yep,
okay.
fiddle. Yep.
Yeah, he takes out his fiddle and he's like starts to prick the chords. So yeah.
All right, so your plan is to play in the common room here and create a distraction type deal.
Yeah. Sorry, the
All right.
strings, I mean. Yeah.
All right. And Talon, you're going along for the rumble.
Yes, I am.
All right. Cool. Let me go to my layers, my GM. We're going to layers. We are going to token layer. Awesome. And then I'm going to tokens. Going to zoom in. Palau says, "Remember, when you all hear me say, 'Time's up, blood clot,' you come running in, you beat the man down."
Okay.
And she goes off into the room, and this is where we are going to pause and take a break. You guys can go take. It's 9:06. You can return at 9:15.
Okay.
Well, all right.
Stupid thing.
Pat, I keep getting kicked off. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
I keep getting kicked off, and so I miss like
Okay.
what you guys are saying for some reason. On roll 20, it keeps saying I get kicked off, or when Dan speaks, I can't hear him because he gets, for some reason, he's getting cut off on me.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's going on. That's what I can't hear you.
All right. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
I think I'm all back again now, but for some reason, the last 10 minutes I was in and out.
All right. Well, yeah, just message me again and we'll pause if it happens again. And
I have no turn order on my screen. Those are all gone.
yeah, I got rid of them all.
Oh, okay, you got rid of that. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm caught up. Yeah, I know I'm not saying much, but I just don't know when or what to say.
All
But I'm
good, man. You'll
switching
get
on.
it. You'll get it. Okay. Battle.
Okay.
Check, check, check. People hear me?
Oh shit! There he is.
Corman. We're just
Nice.
taking a break, buddy. So
He's
Okay.
alive.
Nice. Did I miss anything important or information I need to know about?
Chad, you want to run him down?
Yeah, we found our guide. It's a man named Hugh, which apparently is a good friend of yours.
Yep. So it went well, the meeting?
Went well. Yep. He is very fond of you. I've learned.
Nice. Like, not in a
uh,
sexual way, is he?
no,
Okay.
but apparently you are.
What?
Yeah,
I didn't
it's
agree
kind
to
of funny.
this.
Yeah, well, you can set that up. So yeah, we kind of talked to them. We didn't have to pay him. We only paid him 1 gold coin because we kind of persuaded him to be, we're like his crew sort of, because he's going into like the unknown, right? He's got goals, so we're kind of aiding him in this voyage.
Do I have to do any sexual pleasuring for the cost?
We don't know yet, Alcor.
Oh, God. My
No,
unit
it's all
hasn't
good.
worked in years.
Yeah, no, you actually Pat played you very well.
Okay. Good.
And now, what's her name? The girl that they negotiated terms with on the other side, in the last session.
The Druid girl.
Yeah, so now we're kind of heading towards the back rooms with her. There's some kind
Okay.
of interrogation thing happening or whatever it is.
So we're going to have 3
Um,
guides.
no. Just Hugh right now, as of right now. We haven't talked to the other the druid guy. He hasn't even entered the scene yet.
Okay.
And this Hugh guy, he's got some interesting characteristics. He's not fully there in the head.
Yeah, I know he's
He's a little
crazy. Missing
he's a
an
little
arm.
delusional. Yep, he's missing an arm. But we like his drive and his motive. So
Well, he was
yeah,
part of my introduction into the game.
yeah. So we're kind of leading with him, and now we're kind of into this next stage of like dealing with this next phase with this
Okay.
action happening in the corner that we don't. I'm very unsure of it. Frid kind of knows what's going on.
Okay.
I'm here more for along the ride, but yeah,
Now,
Hugh's our boy for now.
now, was anything mentioned about the other two guides? Like if it all goes well?
No, we didn't really talk about them. We kind of figured out motives and goals for the group, and we decided that going into the unknown and kind of on the other side of the map might benefit the goal that we're after a little bit more.
Okay.
So yeah, just
And
kind of rolling with it.
everyone liked Hugh.
Yeah, he's a gamble, but I think that's why Chad really likes him. So
Okay.
get it?
Yeah.
It was 3-2. Alcor, Chad, and Talon voted for Hugh, and Fred and Green Gauge voted for Kawasha.
Oh, we couldn't combine them.
That hasn't been brought up yet.
Okay.
Yeah, there's still options on the table. The event just kind of happened, so
Hmm. Okay. Perfect.
I sent
What about?
for Corey in Facebook.
Oh, I just saw that. Thank you so much. Now there was I remember Frid and somebody else was going to attack somebody because they owed somebody else some money.
That's happening right now, and everyone is going to try and beat this dude up, except for Green Gauge, who's gonna play some music to distract the bar.
Okay.
And I said that Alcor didn't want any part of it, but you can make that decision now.
Yeah, I don't want any part of it.
All right. Hugh has decided to join the beat up
Oh, really?
because he needs money for his expedition, and if you guys are signed on with him, Green Gauge signed the paper, so you guys are a crew now. He's gonna go down with you guys, so he's gonna
Okay.
go and throw down with his new crew.
Well, that's his choice. I won't steer him either way. I think I got to refresh my video. On my side, it's showing me blurry as hell.
I see.
Same with Dan.
do this, Corey. Put your hand in front of it, and then let it adjust, and then pull it away.
Oh,
There
it
you go.
worked.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's
It's
cool.
still a little bit, but not as bad. Nice, thank you.
Everyone's doing it.
Okay, so I just really missed the Hugh meeting.
Um,
What it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, there was a lot of details in there, so I really wanted to get them down because they're important.
Okay.
But yeah, Kawasha, I think my character said we want Kawasha in because we need all the people that we need, like at least 4 people,
Okay.
including the party.
Makes sense. Well, it would be nice to also have more guides in case something happens to the guide halfway through the jungle, right?
Yeah, so I was saying like 5 or 6 people, even 4 might not be enough, especially since we're going to somewhere we don't know anything about.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Alright.
the appeal.
Perfect.
Fran, what do you use to take your notes? You just use Notepad?
Yeah, I
Looks like
just use
Notepad.
Notepad. It's a lot easier for everybody to access that too. You know, if you
It's
don't
very
have Word or
impressive.
something.
All right. You guys can hear as the conversation
Oh, go ahead.
as the conversation starts up. Kalau walks in. Ah, Taban, you walking. You're sitting there with your feet up in the air like nothing. Stand up when your superior enters. Taban. Ah, Kalau, you do entertain me. Don't tell me you're here again seeking riches from your boss. I go wherever I want to go, you scumbag. Pay the money right now. No, relax. Sit down, have a drink. You're in great company. Not too many ladies can say they've sit in the grand suite with the mighty Taban. Ah, Taban, your head is the biggest thing in this whole fucking building, you piece of shit. Pay the fucking money so I can get out of here. And now, how do you suppose you're going to force me to pay this money, Kalau? You in what army? Yeah, time's up, blood clot. And
Yeah.
with that,
Are we all running it?
everybody can roll initiative.
Initiative.
The Mike Tyson boxing event has started.
Click on your icon before you roll.
Now, is this
Oh.
the thing I'm stepping out of, though, right?
Right. So I'm gonna let Green Gage and Alcor roll initiative as well,
Okay.
and I'll work with you in the bar while this is all going on.
Oh, sorry, that was intelligence. Oops. Shit. Initiative. Where's initiative?
It's right beside your armor class, the shield to the left of it.
Oh, yeah.
Right underneath your proficiency bonus. Oh, nice. Fred got a crit.
Does anybody have a plan? Like something that they know they're doing, set in stone doing?
No. We could talk about one real quick while things are happening.
I just so like we should probably talk about this early on. I have an ability that allows me to switch my place in the initiative with somebody as long as they're a willing participant. So if somebody needs to go first, like if that's ever hinging on something you're gonna do, you would know that, or anybody who's traveled with me would know that, I suppose.
Green Gage, are you coming into the fight, or are you just hanging out at the back there?
I'm gonna be. Am I muted?
Nope. I
No.
don't.
I'm constantly muted. I am gonna be on like the sidelines, and I'm gonna be playing. And you gave me that new feat, the inspiring leader.
Yeah. Did you want to use
Um,
that?
Yeah, I'll use that. It gives everybody extra 6 extra temporary HP points.
All right, so like 10 minutes before you guys go into the battle, Green Gage goes into her coach mode and she's like, "You guys got this. You can do this. This guy's nothing. You get." And she starts like pumping you up, and actually, she's got the inspiring leadership feat, which now actually gives everyone 6 hit points, additional hit points.
Nice.
Get the fucker in the balls.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Bill Belichick speech.
Yeah, exactly.
Like temporary hit points? Is that
Temporary.
6 temporary hit points, yeah. And yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll play when it's my turn.
Okay.
On the initiative.
Alcor, you can put your token on the map anywhere you want. I just had you at the table there. You can.
I'm gonna keep an eye on them because I know they're going that way. Actually, I'll sit at the bar so I can see down this hallway.
All right.
And I'll be kind of have my back towards the bar and view looking down this way.
All right, we're gonna sort this out. So we've got Frid first and Hugh last. I need to get these guys in the order. There you go. She's gonna be in. I need to get this guy in the order. He's gonna be in. Then we're gonna sort.
But before they left, am I able to apply guidance to Frid?
Yep.
Okay. You noted that, Dan?
what does it do? Sorry.
It gives you a D4 to any ability check.
Okay.
So yeah, the sound comes, and just as she's saying the sound, the last thing that Hugh Hackenstone gets out of his mouth to you guys, did Kalau say? Did Kalau call him Taban?
Who's he saying that to?
Yeah, I think it did. She did.
Oh fuck!
What?
Elaborate, please.
The only Taban that I know is one of the most renowned gladiators in all of Port Nines. Are you? Oh fuck! Your turn, Dan.
I hear that, and well, I'll be. And then I'm gonna just run in, and I want to like spear this guy, tackle him to the ground.
All right, go ahead.
I got a job to do, so. I think we're gonna need that extra 6 hit points. So attack action. Let's see here. unarmed strike, or would you want me to make like a grapple check?
Well, you'll have to move first.
Okay. Five, 10, 15? No. 15.
Dan, you
20.
round the corner and you see this guy in there with his shirt off, long flowing black hair. His style is like a high class Italian style, except his body shape is like John Cena in his prime, sitting there. Scars all over his chest and his abs, but the face of an absolute Roman god. Long black goatee, long flowing hair. As you rush around the corner, he's looking directly at you with a big smile, standing up, cracking his knuckles.
Oh, he's not bound.
And go ahead. Continue your turn.
So that's 20 there. 25 would put me there. That's
Okay.
well, I guess my full movement would be 30, so I could get in a combat with him. Can I do my tackle maneuver?
Sure, yeah. Give me your grapple.
Okay, let's see here. Is that a thing? I don't even see it.
It's probably just a strength check. Or is it unarmed? I don't know.
It's been a minute for me here. Unarmed strike. Unarmed strike. Yeah. Give me.
It's an action. You can do it as an action.
Yeah.
Bull
Grapple.
rush, right? Is that what it is?
You should have unarmed strike,
Grapple.
which is
5e.
bludgeoning strength.
Grapple or shove. Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, excuse me.
Right.
Okay, so 17.
All right. Yeah, you run in and you grapple him. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to just tackle him, like take him right down, like that was like Goldberg style.
All right. Give me your opposed strength.
Spear him.
Strength.
Oh. Oh, that's Pat's roll. Oh boy. Oh.
Yeah, you spear him and you actually slam him up against the back wall. But he doesn't go down.
No takedown. Okay.
Do you want to have a bonus action?
Which action I could do right now? Let me see. Yeah, no, I'm good.
All right. Kalau fucking comes up beside him and fucking starts swinging. Boom! She goes for a gut punch and he flexes and it hits him in the guts, but does no damage.
Does she get advantage though? He's grappled or no?
Right, she should get advantage. She should get advantage. Oh, nice. And yeah, so she recocks and goes for the lower blow, and she hits him in the groin. And that one's gonna do some damage. Got it. So yeah, you're holding him, and she's just like, Alcor, you can hear sounds of a scuffle starting in the back room.
I'll just take the dodge action for now, and keep my eye on to see if it sounds like I need to run in there or heal somebody. Right now, it's kind of the hallway seems still pretty blocked, so other than hearing stuff, I don't really can see what's going on, you know.
All right, Taban's gonna try to break out. Dan, give me opposed strength. Yeah, he kind of does the he like just reaches down and grabs your wrists and like pulls them up, and then he's gonna try and headbutt you in the face.
Oh no.
And he hits an 18.
Oh yeah. With well, I guess I got my armor on, but it would be 18. Yeah.
All right. for 6 points of damage.
Okay. Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
That's your temporary HP right there.
6, right?
Yep. And turn order. Chad.
Chad's kind of oblivious. He has no idea what's happening, but he's there for the thrill. So he's like, oh, there's commotion. I must go. And then he's going to charge in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's
So you
his
come
move.
around the corner and you can see like this huge dude and Frid grappling for position. Frid's got a cut on his forehead with blood coming down, and this little feisty firecracker Kalau chick just feeding gut shots to this big monstrous man who's against the wall.
Okay. Is there anything within my vicinity? I don't. Yeah, anything within my vicinity I can just throw? Like, can I throw something? Is there anything around me?
Yeah, on the fire edge, there's like a little bowl that you could grab off the fireplace.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a bowl, and I'll be like, Frid, look out! And I'm gonna just chuck it as hard as I can at the guys and hope that I fucking hit him.
All right. So you can give me unarmed strike uses strength, right? We need dex. Give me just a dex roll.
Dex roll. Okay.
Yeah. Because you're not proficient in
14.
Throwing bowls. The bowl smashes over top of the head of Taban, missing.
Damn it.
Clay going everywhere. He's smiling heavily now. He's like, he digs this.
Yep. That's my turn.
Talon.
All right. So with all this commotion, I'm gonna dash into the room or run into the room.
Okay.
Oops. 1, 2, 3, 5. And as I just enter, I see all my friends. Frid is on the floor. I see Chad over there standing.
Yep. This guy Taban is kind of up in the wall in the corner. Kalau's like, ah, and Frid's kind of got one hand holding Taban back and the other hand on his forehead that's cut open and bleeding.
I think in shock and awe, I'm gonna try and do this Eldritch Blast and focus it on them two in the corner because I get 2 beams. That's what it's saying.
Eldritch Blast.
Because it's the cantrip upgrade.
Okay, spells Eldritch Blast. Yep, so you just click on the +6 there. Hurl a beam of crackling energy, make a range upgrade. Spell creates 2 beams at level 5. Oh, you can't use the upgrade one. You have to be level 5. So it's 1 beam of crackling energy. Make a ranged spell attack against 1 creature or object in range. D10 force damage. So who are you shooting? Taban?
Yes.
All right. So go ahead.
And what am I?
So you're just rolling on that +6. You see where it says Eldritch Blast? Hit DC +6. Click on that. Or I think you can just click Eldritch Blast. And
oh, okay.
So on your 12, bang! It hits the wall next to him, missing him. And he kind of looks at you, and his smile turns into angry.
I guess I'm just gonna. I guess I'll attack. I'll keep running towards him. I guess.
Okay. Yeah. If you still have movement, you can use it. How much movement did you use to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, you're moved out. So all you have left is a bonus. If you want to use a skill or you want to have a dialogue.
Skill. What would its skill be?
So you could any of the checks that you see there. So acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, athletics, deception, history, insight, medicine, nature, perception, performance, persuasion. Like if you wanted to hide, you could use stealth or
Yes, I guess it would hide because he's looking angry at me. So yeah.
all right. Go ahead and give me that stealth.
He comes in, Eldritch Blast, goes back around the corner, and he's like, "Oh fuck!"
Stealth.
So it should be geez. Yeah,
Wow.
you flip up the rug underneath you and you dive underneath the rug.
It's like a Bugs Bunny character.
Caban's like, yeah, this motherfucker's hiding from me. All right, Green Gauge. You can hear
Okay.
a fizzle and a crackle come from the room as an definitely some type of spell is cast.
Yeah, I didn't know you could use magic in this, but all right. So he starts like confused at like why someone's like using magic instead of fighting. He's playing the fiddle, and could I roll performance?
Yep.
I guess.
Yep.
I don't have any inspiration abilities because I'm still rogue, but
Yep, no problem. Give me your
oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. My bad, my bad.
all good.
I think I just got a critical hit. Critical success.
Nice.
Yeah, you like fucking take your
Okay.
rock star pose and you're like, let's do this. You fucking play the Pokemon
I
attack
do have a
theme song.
I do have a clip from it. You probably recognize this piece, but I'll just play it briefly.
Sure.
This is what he's playing. You guys hear it?
Maybe I've got music in the background.
I
can
don't.
shut it
I
off.
don't hear it. No.
Let me shut off what I have here.
Okay. I'll send it.
Okay.
It starts at 16. That's when he comes in.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, last one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good
Great
one.
movie.
I'm gonna keep that on.
Just pumping everybody up with the Gale. So yeah.
Teban likes a good fucking soundtrack for when he plays a beating. Hugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the movement of a dwarf?
25.
5. He's gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fred.
I've got this guy. He's got both hands, or he's got one, or like he's grappling me now. What's the story there?
There's no grapple now. You're kind of just like jockeying for positions, you know.
I want to try to headbutt him back.
All right, send it. You hit his chest. No damage.
Okay.
Anything else? Movement bonus?
No, I don't really have anything else I can do, to be honest.
All right, Kalau. Yeah, she swings futilely, missing. Alcor.
All right, now that the hallway's cleared out, I obviously think something's going on because everyone's rushed in there.
You can give me a perception.
Okay. 17.
Yeah. You clearly hear the fizzle of some type of magic go off, and then right afterwards, some awesome fiddle music starts playing.
Okay.
You know for sure that Green Gauge is trying to cover up the sounds of what's going on.
Okay. I'm going to dash to 50, bringing me to the corner of this hallway. And since there's a little bit of commotion, I'm going to try and block this hallway so no other patrons start coming this way.
Yeah. Clever.
All right.
Very clever.
Mm-hmm. Oh. What's the button to manually? Is it Alt? There, it's Alt. Yeah, so I still have a bonus. Let me see here. Let me just do an insight on the room and just kind of see if anybody's, whether you want me to use perception or insight to kind of analyze the room, or investigation maybe.
Perception is fine.
Perception. Just to kind of see if anybody's like getting attention towards the hallway, looking over, seeing if they hear the noise. 14.
Yeah, there's only a couple people in here. They've definitely noticed the violin playing or the fiddle playing, and it's really good. But no one's really investigating yet.
Okay, perfect. That's my turn.
All right, Green Gauge, did you move there? I thought I saw you move.
Yeah, I just noticed that everybody else was in the room, so
Okay,
I had
so you wanna
not
go in the
moved
room?
my character. I assumed that I would have followed them and would stay on the sidelines. I don't know if maybe I should stay outside the room or in the room, but I guess in the room is a good idea.
All right. Taban turns and tries to grab Kalau, and she actually steps out of the way. And we move to Chad.
Okay. Chad's going to, now that I saw her step out, it's awesome. He's going to create an opportunity and run up here, kind of slip in. What's he doing right now? He's totally free, right?
It's totally free. Yeah, he just tried to grab Kalau.
Yeah.
Hugh, Chad, and Fred, you guys can make perception checks.
Okay. Perception. 12.
All right. And let me get one for Mr. Hugh. Yeah, Hugh's like fucking shook. He can't believe he's about to enter a fist fight with one arm against a renowned gladiator.
All right. So, Chad, he kind of steps up. Chad's a pretty big dude. He's pretty tall. He's
right.
pretty stature, and he kind of eyes him down, and he says, "I have words for you." And he kind of looks at him. He says, "You may be strong, but you are not that good looking." And he says that to try to get under his skin. Can I use a persuasion as my bonus?
You can use.
Yeah, you tell me. I'm trying to just
give him an intimidation.
Intimidation. Okay. 17.
Oh, he's fucking pissed. You pulled aggro.
Yeah. And then at that point,
he's gray-haired fucking cocksucker. Yeah. I'm gonna bust all those teeth out of your fucking mouth.
I'm going to rip your mustache off. It's not even that pretty.
Not my mustache.
And he's going to just lay down a solid just deck of a punch into his dome. So I'm going to throw an unarmed strike out there.
All
right. Unarmed strike.
Bam.
Boom. Punches him right in the face. Give me your D4 plus strength.
Sorry, say that again.
D4 plus strength.
D4 plus strength. I just roll a D4 and then add my strength modifier?
Yeah.
Okay. D4. 4 Ooh. Plus 4, so 8.
Max damage. Damn, yeah.
Let's go.
Fucking
right in the self-esteem.
Cheek starts to swell. Nice one. We need more of that.
Yep.
Good work, Chad. All right, Talon.
The old 1-2.
Since I'm hiding underneath the carpet, can I continually stealthily approach underneath the carpet?
So you
got stealth?
stand up with the carpet on you and move forwards.
That's great.
just gonna keep hiding
All right.
underneath that carpet and moving forward using stealth. Does that
All
make
right.
sense?
So you can go ahead and move yourself, and then give me another stealth check. After that is your bonus. Yep. So and then move yourself. You're taking the carpet with you.
Right up front to them, right up close, and they can't. Right there.
All right.
And can I attack, or is that it?
There's no room for you to get into melee. If you want to do like a ranged something with range, throw something or cast something.
Like throw my dagger.
If you want to, up to you. If you want to find something to throw, a mug or throw a dagger or whatever you want, brother.
Okay, I'll look around and find something to throw. I see a something on the ground, a mug.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
So give me a dexterity check. So it's gonna be click on dexterity because you're not proficient in mug throwing. And yeah, you pick it up and you throw it, and it careens off the fireplace, and it's a miss. Alrighty, green gauge.
Yeah.
You can see your friends swarming this Taban guy.
Yeah, he's highly amused by this, and like he's actually a little bit jealous that Chad's been able to like bard people as well as he has, because he's like, that's a bard's job.
Nice.
But then he looks at Talon, and he pauses playing, and he says, you know, I've sold many a carpet, but I've never seen anyone use it quite like that. Because that's his background. He's a carpet salesman
Give
in
me
the past.
give me a perception check.
Oh right, okay, that's a good point.
Yeah, you know he's there.
See this carpet just bunching up and like accordioning like a cartoon.
A mug comes flying from underneath of the carpet. All right, Hugh's gonna go for another swing with his only good arm. Oh, Hugh with fucking elbow. He curves it in and smacks him with the elbow at the last second. Good old Hugh Hackenstone. There's none better. Nice. 5 points of damage. Fred.
Going for a swing. 13.
13 misses.
Yeah. Can I see that calling him ugly pissed him off?
He's fully focused on Chad.
So do I feel like I could back out of combat without an attack of opportunity?
Probably not.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay because I don't want to suffer another attack if I don't have to.
All right.
Okay, that's my turn. That's fine.
Kalau starts yelling, "Grab the motherfucker! Drag him to the middle of the room so we can stomp his ass!" And she backs up. Alcor.
Alcor is going to dash another 50 feet.
Okay.
And gonna try and peek through the door to see what's happening. I'm not gonna make it this turn though. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And again, do another perception just to check behind me after to make sure nobody's following down the hallway. And that will be my turn. And hopefully next turn I can get to the door. Yeah, I can.
All right. Taban's turn. He's going for the grapple onto Chad with a 23. And now you can give me opposed strength, Chad. Ooh.
Just a strength modifier.
Yep.
Ooh, lower.
No, he got an 8, or he got a 6. So
Oh, well that works out.
he's not gonna. He grabs you in the Muay Thai clinch, clamping both hands down on the back of your head, and then he's going to be attempting to pull your head down to knee you in the face, but you outstrength him, and he does not get his attack this turn. So you two are grappled. It's now your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh shit. Sorry.
No worries. So you're grappled with him. So if you're gonna attack him, it's at disadvantage unless you want to break the grapple.
I'm picturing like, you know, like hands kind of locked, big dudes. You know what I mean? Like head to head. You know what I mean?
No, he's got your skull in
Oh,
the
okay.
Muay Thai clinch, and he's
Oh,
trying to,
got it. So okay,
he's
so
trying
he's
to
got
knee
me.
you
All right.
in the head, pull your head down to knee you in the face.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to grab him with the strength and throw him over my shoulder.
All right, so you're gonna break his grapple first, and then you're
Okay.
gonna try and grapple him. So give me opposed strength.
All right. Oh, it sat on the crit for like half a second and then rolled to a 2.
So it's close. You can feel his strength trembling as you're trying to pry him off, but you can't get him off.
Can I do a lucky feat to re-roll that?
I believe you can, yeah.
Awesome. Do you want me to link it? Or
No, I know what it is.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to re-roll that.
Difficulty is 11, so
21.
all right, yeah, you pop his grasp off and shove him back against the wall.
Nice.
So now you can make your grapple if you want.
Okay, so I broke the grapple. Now I'm grappling again. Yep. So now I'm going to actually, is there a way to like try to knock him prone? Is that a shove? What's the or trip or like some way to throw him down?
What's the trip in D&D 5e?
I can look too. Make a melee attack to shove the creature.
All right, so go ahead with that attack.
Okay, so for an unarmed strike, attempting to just launch him down behind me, I guess. +6.
Ooh. Oh, so you like grab him by the belt and like judo throw him behind you onto the ground, and he's he's shocked. No commoner has ever like manhandled him like this.
And then there's your bludgeoning damage. Oh, it just gave me an auto 5, which is fine, I guess.
Where's it down?
But that might just, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know if that's damage or not, or if attempting to shove is its own thing. So I don't really know.
I'll take it. You judo throw him down. Yeah. Talon, you're now in melee combat with this guy, but he might not know you're there.
Under the
Can
carpet.
I whip off this carpet that I'm wearing? Be like, surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker!
And then attack?
Yeah, you can. Surprise, motherfucker.
And he's prone now. And he's prone too, right? Like he's down.
Yeah. He's down, yeah, so you get advantage.
So am I giving you a short sword attack?
You want to use your short sword? Everyone else is punching. You want to use your
no, punching is fine. No, yes.
All right, so
fighting,
unarmed
that's
strike.
what we're doing. Unarmed strike. Oh, right there, yeah. And then click on it. Oops. There we go. Yes.
22 is good. Roll it again because you're at advantage and you take the highest. So you roll it again because you might get a critical.
Okay.
Ooh, close. 22 hits. All right, give me D4 plus your strength modifier for damage.
D4. Okay. Just you mean roll it and then plus my strength modifier? Okay.
Right.
So and then I go up to the strength modifier and
you just
hit
tell
that.
me what your strength modifier number is. It should be like +1, 2, or 3, or 4.
It says +1.
Okay, so it's a D4 roll plus 1. And that's your total.
Oh, why did it roll 2? Why does it say 2 now?
You
What
might
do I do?
use the roll 20 dice roller. It might be easier for you.
Oh,
If
okay.
you look in
oops.
roll 20, there's a little dice.
Yep. You're slow again now. D4.
There you go. So 3 points of damage. Bang!
Damage.
You pop up from under the carpet and you fucking upwards kick him right in the rib cage as he's down on all fours. Surprise, motherfucker!
Some fries, motherfucker.
Green gauge. You might be muted.
Yeah. So I guess I'll just keep playing. I can't really see. He's not gonna enter the fight for sure. So I'll just keep playing. Just don't have any spells or anything, unfortunately.
All right. So
Like
you're
music.
good then?
Yeah. I'll just keep inspiring, I guess.
right.
Well, before you end your action, you should also look at what actions you can take whenever you're not doing something. Like in a situation like this, I would always take dodge in the case he does choose to attack you or something. It at least gives them a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll dodge just in case a chair flies my way for sure.
All right. Hugh takes a swing and misses. Fred, you're no longer in melee.
I'm no longer in melee. You got flipped over, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. What's around this room? Like, what can I use as a projectile?
Oh, there's like dishes around.
Okay. I wanna go over to where the dishes are.
Okay.
And I just want to start launching dishes at this guy.
All right.
Yeah, 100%.
Like frisbee tossing into.
Yeah. So it's probably still an unarmed strike, or what are we doing?
But
Dexterity?
it's using dex, yeah.
Okay.
When you're picking it up and throwing something, that's dexterity.
Right.
Yeah, Gage is giving him a glare because he doesn't like when people start to damage antiquities and
Yeah.
All
right.
curio stuff like that.
Danny, you throwing
Oh.
a plate?
Yeah. 21.
Boom! Yep. Fucking frisbee throw a plate right over Hugh's head and it hits him in the neck. You can give me it's probably a D4 plus strength. What's your strength? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
Yep.
Yeah.
you. He asked what your strength is, Dan.
Can I hear? I said +2.
Okay, so 4 damage. Got it.
Like it's not picking up some of the times I'm talking.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear you either.
I lost your video feed though, Pat.
Yeah, I shut it off for a minute.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Kalau is gonna rush in, and she's gonna take a swing at advantage, which misses. Alcor.
Alcor's going to move 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. Peek the door. Do I have a clear sight on Buddy that we're attacking?
You can see him. Yeah, he's down on the ground, and everyone's kind of swarming around him.
Okay. So I'm going to link this and tell me if I get to choose Fairy Fire who it highlights, or if it's going to highlight everybody. If it does, I'll place it in a opportune spot that it only hits the least amount of friendly people.
Yeah, gonna hit everybody in the cube.
Now, what if I do the cube like that?
Yep, that's fine.
And then it only hits the girl there.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, so it's a deck save, And my spell difficulty is 14.
He
Damn.
passes.
All right.
He passes.
All right.
Good try though.
Yep. I will take a step back, hoping he doesn't see me. And I will do another perception down the hallway to see if anybody's coming with a 12. And that will be my turn.
All right, nobody's coming.
Okay, and I'll mark off a spell slot.
All right, Taban is going to use his movement to stand up. And get rid of that.
Question: have we slept since?
Yes, you guys got a long rest last
Okay.
night.
Okay.
And he didn't like that. So he's going to take his action surge and he's going to launch 2 attacks at Mr. Chadwick. First one is hitting a 24.
I think that hits. Yeah.
And that's going to be for 5 points of damage.
Ouch.
I'll take the nat.
And the second one is going to come in at a 16. What's your armor class?
He does not have his shield equipped, so 16 currently.
Perfect.
So does that
That's
hit?
going to
Okay.
be for another 6 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, he takes it to the gut.
Boof, boof. Chad, how many hit points do you have left?
10.
All right.
So Chad kind of he comes up, he's got blood dripping from his mouth, and he looks him in the eye and he says, "You hit like a woman." And then he's going to attempt another grapple on him, and he wants to try to pin him, so continuing to grab.
All right.
So I'm gonna go
Gotta hit
to
him, and then we got to do the strength.
unarmed strike. Oh, sorry.
That'll
that-
hit.
Okay.
And now we're opposing strength.
Okay.
I've got a 12.
I've got an 18.
Yeah, so how are you grabbing him?
So I'm basically just kind of the same thing, reversing. Basically what you did to me. So Muay Thai kind of clench, and I'm holding him open towards the party.
Got it. Love it. Talon, you got advantage now, man.
I'm gonna grab him and hold him up, like,
All right.
and push
So,
him against the wall so he can't do anything. He can't move. I'm gonna be like right up against him
all right. So
because I know I'm not that strong.
Chad already has him grabbed and held.
Oh,
He's holding him open so that people can start taking shots at him.
You can also,
okay.
because he's grappled, you can move away, and you will not get attack of opportunity too.
Right.
Something to keep in mind.
You mean it's like kind of move back? You mean?
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
want to move back, we can't hurt you for moving back. It's up to
Okay.
you. If you want to move back, if you want to attack. If you want to help him grapple him, you can do that as well, and that will give him an advantage on keeping him grappled. But if you want to hold him down as well.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I will help him. Yeah, maybe I'll help him hold him down. Yeah, so he can't
All right.
escape.
All right. So, Chad, you're going to get a +4 to your strength checks for holding him down.
Okay.
Green gauge.
Yeah, it's a side green gauge. He's gonna throw something. He's gonna throw. Is there like a mug on a table or some?
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
like-
There's lots of little dishes around.
Yeah, something that he deems he appraises as not very valuable. And he throws it. Tries to throw it over top of the head of Taban just to distract him to give attack advantage for I guess one of the next people that's gonna go.
All right. Well, both Chad and Talon are holding him, so whoever attacks him now gets advantage already.
Okay, they don't get advantage.
Yeah.
I see. Well, I could just do like a. Oh wait, no, we can't use.
Man, it's really
Is
you're
that
really
against the rules?
you're really fighting every urge to just run into that open space and deck this guy right in the face. Like you're fighting the urge.
He wants to throw the mug. He wants to throw the mug in his face. That's
Throw the mug. Give me that dex.
He wants to throw things.
She's like, I just want to throw something at him.
Is that the right dex?
Boom! That'll hit. Give me D4 plus strength.
That's a deck save, but
It's the same
Same.
modifier.
It's been putting on my saves for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't choose the save because my dex save would be +6. So
Where?
1d4. And my modifier is
Plus
+1.
Nice. 4
Yes.
points.
Right in the face.
All right. Hackenstone, he's going to take the advantage. Missing and missing.
Oh my god.
Really? Oh, I thought he would. At least do
Chad's internally thinking like, did we make a terrible mistake?
something. Yeah.
Fred.
I'm looking over at him, going, "Oh no!"
All right, I'm gonna move to there, and I'm gonna take a swing.
Advantage. 20 hits.
Nice.
3 damage.
Got it. Kalau's coming in hot. At advantage. 18 hits. She's doing 6 points of damage. You guys are chipping away at him. Get off me! Ah, Alcor.
all right. Each one of my things could affect my party members, which I don't like. So let's try this again. I'm only gonna peek over the door, out through the door, and I'll raise my staff and start drawing like a Sigma magical symbol in the air with my staff, in hopes that helps with doing the exact same thing, Fairy Fire, which if he does fail the 14, it gives everyone advantage on all their attacks for 1 minute, 10 rounds.
Okay, casting Fairy Fire again.
Yeah, same box too, like this.
Just the 2 of them.
Just the 2, yeah.
Okay, DC 14. He passes.
Fucking shit.
He
Damn.
passes.
God damn it.
So then, oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna move back and then do a perception, see if anybody's coming.
All right.
With 16.
Nobody's coming.
Okay,
Nice, nice.
and that will be my turn.
All right. Tavan is going to be trying to break the grapple. So, Chad, you can oppose strength and you get a +4 because Talon is helping you.
An automatic 4.
So, yeah, it's a +4 plus your strength modifier plus your roll.
So 24.
He's not going anywhere. So he's going to try to swing at you with disadvantage, Chad. And he's going to hit a 12, which is going to miss. Chad, your turn.
I'm just gonna maintain the grapple.
All right.
So I'm just holding on. So another strength check. Strength versus strength.
Hold your strength. No, because he can only break out on his turn. So if you're holding it, you can hold it.
Yeah, I'm just holding him down. I'm keeping him pinned.
All right. And Talon, what about you? You holding the
I'm
grapple?
gonna take a swing.
All right.
I'm gonna take a
Actually,
nice
yeah.
big-
Sorry, Chad, you can swing while grappling. That's a thing.
Can I?
Yeah.
All right. Well, while I'm grappling, I'm gonna take an elbow and just try to drive down on his shoulder.
All right.
So I'll use an unarmed strike here. Do I get advantage
You do.
because he's grappled by me?
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
All right. It's 2 17s.
17 will hit.
A D4 plus 4. So that is 5 points of damage.
Nice. You got that dirty boxing going on. All right, Talon, you can do the same, man, at advantage.
So I'm gonna do an unarmed strike.
Yep.
Okay. Oops.
Grinding this guy down.
Oh, I did it twice by accident. Sorry about that. The
No,
first one
twice is needed because you have
Oh.
advantage. But 11 will
Okay.
miss.
Oh, fudge.
And you're still holding on to the grapple too, right?
Yes.
All right. Engage.
Yeah, Green Gage has grabbed a pretty menacing looking fork off the table and he wants to throw it.
Shit. All right.
There's gonna be no dishes left in this place.
I thought you wanted to keep everything, and now you're throwing everything.
No, he's only picking the things he thinks he
Oh,
can't
or
sell on
not
the
of value.
market.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know, like it's a rusty fork.
Okay.
So
He
it looks
likes
like it hasn't been cleaned in a couple of, days, maybe. Chad might have used it.
Yeah.
Is it advantage or is it just straight?
It's advantage because he's grappled.
Okay. Um, So where's a lag on mine?
Man,
Dang.
flag, oh, the fork misses. Just
Oh,
going
God.
over Frid's head. Frid feels the wind on his hair of the fork.
It hits the wall and goes boing.
It sticks right into it. Yeah.
It's like a door stopper.
Anything
Yeah.
else? Engage.
No, I don't think so.
All right. Hugh says, "Hold them steady." Hugh picks up a chair.
Nice. The chair. The chair.
Brings the chair one-handed down over top of him. Oh fuck!
Drops it.
One-handed dwarf. Yeah, he loses his balance and he falls down.
Oh no.
Trips. Oh my god.
Curses.
Fred.
Hugh, what did we hire you for?
I'm gonna take another shot at him.
20 hits.
And what is it? D4 plus 2? Oh yeah, my strength is 2, so D4 plus 2.
Yep.
Points of damage.
112. Okay. Palau coming in. Gonna hit. Just gonna do boom. Ooh, 5 points for Palau. Alcor.
Are these doors open right here in front of me?
They're all open because I didn't quite have time to draw the doors.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna say they're all open.
Is there any apparel in here or just these two beds?
Just the one bed. There's that green thing is a carpet.
Oh, okay. Okay,
It's
so let me see here how much movement I got. Okay, I got enough movement. I'm going to grab the bed sheet, the red one, and wrap it around my face, kind of like a balaclava, so like just my eyes are seeing through it. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that my bonus or is that my full action?
Bonus.
Okay. And then I'm going to go back and peek the door again. I'm not going in the room. And I'm going to hope I'm not being seen. I'm going to cast a cantrip called Produce Flame, which probably misses.
Jesus.
I don't know why it's showing as a botch. I rolled a 7. Oh, no, it is a botch. So what would you like to do there?
I'd like to read the spell. What does the spell do?
Give me 1 second.
When you say botch, that means it didn't go.
It's like a crit, but it's a 1. It's
Flame with no heat and night. While there, and it sheds bright light on 20-foot radius, dim light. So you're gonna throw fire at this guy?
Yeah, it's not like a fireball. It's like throwing a candle.
All right. Give me a dex save.
$11.
All right, you stumble a bit, and your hand caresses the red blanket that's wrapped around your face,
Yep.
and the red blanket almost catches fire.
Okay.
But you just managed by one to make it not catch fire.
Okay. And I'll step back behind the corner, and that will be my turn.
All right.
Just picturing Alcor like old and just on fire, on the other, like behind everything.
Big ass beard.
Chad, Taban's trying to break out again, so you get a +4 on your roll.
Okay.
You've got a 12.
I got a 14.
He does not break out. One more round of holding him and beating him. I'm gonna have him throw in the towel. So let's see if he can hold and beat. Give me your attack at advantage.
Yep. Chad's going to throw another elbow, but this time to the back of his dome, real dirty.
Oof.
Yeah. He wants this fight to be over. So with the +6. Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
great. Nice.
Oh. So I don't
I'm
know.
Gladiator just got bested bad by the fucking paladin.
Double damage. Go ahead.
Kind of a dirty pally right now, though. He's not the cleanest. So
Giga
double
Chad.
damage.
2d4 + 4.
So that's 1d4. It's another d4.
11.
11 points. Yep. 11 points
Whoa.
damage to the back of his dome.
Fucking
Bam.
a huge laceration opens and he starts leaking blood.
Can I whisper in his ear too, like, give up. You will die if you continue this pursuit.
All right. You want to use your bonus to make an intimidation along with that?
Yeah, I'll do an intimidation too. You have been bested. Ooh, 5.
Yeah. He's heard worse.
He's like, child's play.
Talon.
I'm
Yeah.
like, oh man, that's it, man. I'm coming down with a big fist right in his face, right in his mouth.
All right.
I'm tired of seeing his face and mouth. That's it. Here we go. Come on. Oh my god.
So you're at advantage. So go again. You get the best of 2 rolls.
Nice.
There you go. 18 hits. D4 plus your strength modifier.
Strength is +1.
All right.
Is that it?
Your D4. I need the D4 roll.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Ooh, 5 points max damage. You guys are starting to get somewhere here. Green gauge.
Yeah, I'm desperately trying to find a meme where they have Cazador and Asterion from Baldur's Gate, and Asterion comes in with a chair to take on Cazador. Dang, I can't find it.
Is that a thing? That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a meme. Here comes Asterion with a chair.
Yeah, crazy. I've never seen that.
Yeah. Facebook. So yeah, Gage is gonna throw another set of cutlery. Maybe he's gonna take like a drawer out with all the cutlery and he's gonna throw it
Oof, okay.
at Taban.
All right, give me that.
Is that with advantage again?
It is, yeah. He's being held. Talon and Chad each have a hand. Oh, you miss it. It sends a rain of cutlery all over the combat, though. It's an interesting picture.
Caltrops. Yeah.
All right, anything else?
That's it.
All right, Hugh stands up, and he's going for the knee. And it's at advantage. 16 will hit. 16 will hit. Four points of damage from Hugh. All right, Fred.
I'm gonna just take another duck.
Do it. Hit.
Uh-huh. 4 points of damage.
Oh, you guys are getting close to the actual threshold. Maybe I'll let you go for it. Kalau.
Do it, do it, do it.
Misses and then hits.
Oh,
D4, 2 points. Alcor.
Alcor is going to Dennis the Menace it and pull out this old dirty thong that I used to wear as a young lad.
Oh no.
And
Uh-oh.
I'm going to reach into my
I don't like
pockets
where this is going.
The horror, the horror.
and pull out a rock that I've been collecting
No.
Oh
And,
my god.
sling a rock towards Buddy with a 20
Gonna hit.
for 4 damage.
Some damage.
Woohoo. At least you didn't miss and hit us.
Right.
All right, he's done.
Rocks and plates and mugs and
And then I will
cutlery.
step back behind cover and
Carpets.
do a stealth as my bonus.
All right,
What the fuck?
he's gonna try and break the grapple. Give me that stealth. Yep, you're pretty hidden around the corner.
Okay.
He's gonna try and break that grapple against you, Chad. You've got your +4.
So 14.
He's got a 12. All right. I give.
It was the rock.
It was
What's
the rock.
It was the thong rock.
Oh, that rock stinks. We need to stop.
Yeah. He's like, why does it smell like that?
Why does it smell?
You got me. You've got me. I'll pay.
Ancient artifacts.
I'll pay. Get off.
I look towards I don't even know her name. I can't remember, but I look towards her for confirmation
She nods.
Done.
and I release my grip.
All right. Kind of two-handed pushes you off, and you guys get a good look at him, and he's pretty beat up. Like he's black and blue, cuts and blood, and broken tooth, and he's like, you guys are pretty impressed. This guy's a big, monstrous man with a lot of fighting experience. He kind of pushes you out of the way, Talon, and walks up to the bed and goes under the bed and grabs out a backpack. Then he opens a little belt purse and fumbles around a little bit, grabs a little sack and throws it to Kalau. I had this all counted out and waiting for you and everything. Just wanted to see if you could take it from me. Says,
Yeah, we did.
who hit me with that fucking rock?
Stinker.
Smells like shit.
Stinker.
That was like ball sack.
I was thinking about grabbing my sword, and then I didn't want this to get out of hand.
The rock's like a marble, right? Like a king
It'll probably
size
fucking
marble.
hurt.
Oh, it would hurt for sure.
Ow!
You didn't rock?
Yeah.
I mean,
And he says,
I keep
now
rocks in my pocket.
get your filth out of my room,
Am I hearing this too?
everybody.
I'm looking to what's her name?
She nods.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah, she nods, and she starts leaving.
All right, well I'll back out.
Let's go back
Chad?
to the table. We can divide the spoils.
Yeah, I'll throw.
Chad's going to help him up. He's gonna put an arm down, as like you put up. He's gonna look at him and he says, "You put up one hell of a fight," and assistance to help him up. We need men. You are a worthy adversary, and you would be paid handsomely.
I am embarrassed. I'll consider your offer.
Well, we leave soon. You must make up your mind quick. We know this was not the prettiest of situations, but we could definitely use men for you if you seek the unknown and are willing to fight with us. We would be honored to have you.
I'll consider it and get back to you.
And he gives
You
a
don't
nod.
have time to consider it. You have to tell us now.
I need time. I'm scheduled to fight in the arena. I need a few days, at least one. So
Well,
I'll
you
be
can't
staying
fight
here.
forever.
This is my room. You can follow up with me here anytime.
He gives a nod, a gesture of appreciation, and walks out.
All right. I have to pee really bad. You guys put your tokens back at the table. We'll end the session with some more questions and dialogue for Hugh, and I'll divide your pay up with her when I get back. Let me have a pee. You guys put your tokens back at the table, and you can talk more about the expedition while I'm gone.
Okay. I'm going to throw my sheet off my head back into this room, and then... What's going on back here? What's with all the commotion?
Can we
Try
like
to
see? Well, I mean,
play
he's not even
dumb.
there, but we watched you throw your rock there, old man.
Oh, me? That wasn't me. You must be hallucinating.
Yeah, me hallucinating. That's right.
There is a rancid rock sitting in the corner. I don't want anything to do with it.
Let me smell it. I'll tell you if it's mine.
You go pick it up. I'm not touching that.
No, I don't need that rock back. I'll collect more outside.
The expedition, I think, more is good for sure. And I mean, having, I think, contracts that are like proper and legal or like through Hugh makes sense because it's a cheap way for us to buy one of those contracts essentially. And I think also having like the druid along the ride with us is not a bad idea if we can make that happen. The dwarf might have nothing to do with it.
True. I think that's some persuading from the charismatic party members to be leading that.
Because
which is the paladin, I presume, or the bard.
Oh
bard,
yeah, no.
Bard or the
Yep.
paladin.
I mean, we could.
I would-
we
yeah.
could just.
Try to persuade Hugh and the druid.
If we can get the druid, but he's not going to do it for free, we'll have to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
What
And we're still looking
Kawasha?
for money, aren't we? Right?
Yeah.
We don't have it.
druid will do it more free than anyone else. Except
Yeah.
kill undead.
The undead. We'll go for the undead. Yeah.
Which
We still need to pay him though, don't we?
Which
Yeah, and you know what? He did have
it-
a very specific
he-
area for the undead to go to, right? So that was something.
Same with Hugh, and my mines are filled with undead. The mines that we got pushed out of.
And for
He
the other people that we're
Yeah.
looking for, can we not go back to the same guides and get the cheaper ones? Saying,
Oh yeah.
We can,
The ones
yeah.
that-
We're just, yeah.
We could get the druid though for free if we kill undead.
Right.
Which I presume the
we just-
ranger whose favorite enemy is undead and the paladin who hates undead.
We just don't, know if we're going to encounter undead with this route.
Yes, we will.
Okay.
The Koopa thing won't
Like
count
the
as-
jungles are being infested with undead.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh no, Forrest, you weren't there
Yeah,
for the
but-
first
but-
game. So he showed us a map over the top, and there's like
Yeah, we
different-
saw it.
Yeah, so the yellow.
But the druid
red.
has a specific area that they want us to go that has a.
Yeah, and that would have to be clarified to
Right,
us.
so-
Like,
We'd have to go there and then go on this mission with
correct.
But
to
Hugh's
use
not
whatever
gonna
we.
be down with that.
And where is
Well,
that,
but maybe
right?
we say to Hugh, the riches that we get from this journey will fund the riches on the next journey.
What,
true.
What was Hugh's like first thing that he wanted to do?
He wants to go to the other side of the
He
island
wants
on a
to go
boat.
other, yeah.
Just go to the other side?
He wants to go to.
You said other side of the island, yeah.
Shika Bay or whatever it is.
Okay, so let's find out if the druids
at
is on
that.
the way to the other side of the island. The druids quest.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
haven't clarified that yet. I don't think.
Shilku.
Because the druid's also looking for that mask, wasn't she?
No, that's the another going to Kara or.
Oh, okay, that's
That's
not Quasha.
Azaku.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we could get her, but we have to do her quest unless we just pay her outright.
I think we should talk to Quasha and figure out the route that she wants to go, and if it aligns with Hugh's on going to the other side of the island.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I put you guys on the map, but I'll put you back in in Thundering Lizard for now. What's her face? Kalau comes out. and she hands another little pouch to you, Fred.
Okay.
Inside of the pouch is a single gemstone. It's a white opal.
Okay.
Yeah, the stone be worth about 50 gold, man. That's your take. Will I be seeing you here at the Thunder and Lizard later on for the second part of our arrangement, love?
Oh, I'm sure I'll come and go as I please, but I'm sure you'll see me around.
I hope so. And then she kind of walks away and leaves the Thundering Lizard.
Fred's got a shitty ass motherfucking grin.
So you guys can all perch yourselves around a table out there.
Excuse me.
You there?
Could maybe we could get her in on the expedition because she's a good fighter.
You could talk
Yeah,
to her about it.
can we try to catch her before she's leaving?
Sure. I'll put her out there. I'm gonna put Hugh out at the table. Talon, are you joining everyone at the table? Oh, is Gabe still here?
Yeah, he's there. I don't know if
I
you
think
can
he
hear
might
us.
Oh, I can't hear him.
He looks like he's frozen.
No, he's moving. I can see him breathing. See his chest going up and down. His mouth just moved.
There's everybody again. Hello.
There.
There
Yeah,
you are.
there you are.
Hello.
Hey, Gabe, can you hear us?
I lost everybody again.
What?
Lagging.
Yeah.
He
I don't
looks
know
so,
if you
he
can
looks
hear
so
us.
disappointed right now.
He looks confused.
Talon.
Hey,
T
T
for
Dog.
Talon. T for Talon. T for Talon.
All right,
Hello?
Fred, do you wanna say anything to
I-
her?
Hello.
I can hear you, Gabe.
Before, yeah, we can hear. Yeah, he's.
I think he's lagging.
Yeah.
Before she goes, I'll ask. Hey, darling, you got any interest on going on expeditions?
Are you going on an expedition now, are you?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, better make sure you see the flaming fist before you go.
Oh yeah.
Else I might see you in the jungle on worse terms.
Okay. Well, they run things out there, or
Can you hear me?
Aye,
can
that's
hear you.
right, boy. We do run things here.
okay. All right. Well, it's good to know. We got Hugh here, and he seems to be all up on the rules. We'll make sure to follow him.
Handsome boy you are.
So we should take that as a no. You won't be joining us.
And a wise old dwarf.
All right, suit yourself. There's a lot of
you
gold
got
out
something?
there, I hear.
She walks away. She basically is, without saying that she's affiliated with the Flaming Fist, says that she's affiliated with the Flaming Fist.
Yeah.
kind of got that. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Well, maybe it'd be good having her in our pocket a little bit, or in at least a little bit of empathy there, you know.
So I'll bring Talon down. You guys are kind of chit-chatting away, and about 10 minutes later,
What was the gemstone? Sorry, Pat. I'm just trying to get to that now.
the white opal worth 50 gold. And about 10 minutes later, as you guys are chatting away, Taban comes out of his room. I've decided to join you.
Nice.
That is amazing. And like Chad kind of steps up, his stool kind of knocking over, and throws out his hand as a brothers in arms. We would love to have you a warrior as yourself.
He takes it and kind of like shakes it and like does a little victory movement with his arms in the air, and he's accustomed to doing that. I've never experienced such a beating before, so I'd be honored to stay next to you, and I've been meaning to get out of port for quite some time. My contribution to the team will be 100 gold pieces, and I'll work for free.
You seek
Okay,
adventure and
then.
crave
Welcome
assistance.
aboard.
I apologize to Ben for throwing that rock. It's just I got all these arthritis in my knuckles, and I'm not up for fist fighting at this age anymore.
I understand. May I join your group here for a briefing as to what's happening?
Insight?
Yeah.
You want to do insight for?
Yeah, that's kind of seems.
Could I do insight too?
Which isn't
Sure.
good.
Chad's not gonna do it. He's all in.
Yeah, Frit'll do it too.
Yeah, Alcor, you feel like it's kind of
Oh.
weird that you just beat this guy up and now he's trying to join your team.
Mhm.
Dan, you don't know what to think. You're kind of impartial.
I'll give you
Green
insight.
Gauge, yeah, you feel like this guy probably doesn't have a lot of friends and he's looking for an adventure.
Yeah, just
Ooh.
Gringage is a little suspicious of anyone who's willing to put in that amount of money on a venture they know very little about, that hasn't really coalesced yet, and
Right.
is for free as well, working for free.
Yeah, Talon and Fred, you guys are like, what the fuck? Why is this guy doing this? Alcor, you're kind of like, I don't really care that much. And Green Gauge, you're like, I guess it makes sense.
That side Gringage is like, oh, this guy's kind of cute, so I won't mind.
That's kind of cute. There you go.
Oh, he's fucking cute.
Yeah.
Oh, and Chad
Stallion,
kind of
stallion.
leans over. Sorry, go ahead.
Stallion. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, Chad looks over and he says, "I didn't mean what I said earlier. You are quite handsome."
You really hurt my feelings.
I know. He bows down in an apology.
All right. So basically, Hugh Hackenstone has this humongous plan to put together a big crew that's going to cost a lot of money and a boat, and go to the other side of the island and explore around in what he claims is virgin territory. He needs people to look at getting a boat. He needs people to look at getting more crew. He needs people to look at getting more money because he doesn't have enough money yet for supplies or to pay people or to rent a boat. He needs people to go to Fort Belarian and get a Flaming Fist certificate of exploration. Also, there's been some pushback against that idea from your crew, so I don't know if you guys want to talk about if you're going to do that.
Because they take a cut, right?
They do take a cut, and that cut is supposed to be 50%.
The Flaming
I
Fist
think it might.
takes that.
50%.
Yes.
Right. So you have to
I
pay
think
50 gold for the charter, and then that charter that you sign says you will give over 50% of the treasure
That's items,
To the
everything, eh?
flaming pit.
and everything.
Yeah. Oof.
Hugh
Oof.
also says that if you get caught in the jungle and you don't have a charter, they will kill you.
How easily would it be to forge one of these charters?
I was about to say that.
Oh, you could probably get
Can we
away
not
with it.
find a forger?
I
we have to find the charter first.
right.
Um,
Sounds
look
like
like?
a job for a rogue.
Yeah.
Are you asking Hugh how easy it would be to forge a charter?
Yes.
Hugh says, if you forge a charter, I will not take you into the jungle.
Yeah.
Hugh
Oof.
makes it very well known that his business is all above ground, and he pays the taxes, and he
Does it legit by the books.
he will not work with anyone who does not do that.
Okay.
Chad kind of steps in and says, "Maybe there's a favor that could be done to potentially get one of these charters without needing to pay an exponential sum.
Yeah.
Could do potentially look for work to get one."
So what's the total that we need to do it legit? 50 for the charter, and what else?
50
50%
for the
of our
charter
take.
is our start. Plus, we need supplies like food, and water, and bug repellent, tents.
Which is what, like
Camping gear.
another 100 gold?
Depends how long. I'm thinking this is probably like a 2-month adventure myself. So 2 months worth of water, 2 months worth of food.
Are you opposed to eating out in the wild? We pick our own berries and hunt our own animals?
I don't think it's very smart. What if we don't find anything? We should
Well,
have
Well, we'll
medical
have
supplies.
Kawasha.
I can assure you, as a druid, we'd find
Kawasha?
plenty.
Why would Kawasha be there?
Well, he was another one
We
of
were
our.
thinking,
Yes, he was another man we were going to interview for this journey, this adventure.
I don't work with Kawasha.
What beef do you have?
I don't have any beef with Kawasha, but he's wanted by the Flaming Fist. He doesn't work well with the Flaming Fist. I can't have that. If you're coming with me, Kawasha's not coming.
Well, you got to help us out somewhere. We need to understand that we have a journey to make. We have some gold. We can pay for a charter. We do have this, but if there are other ways to do it, it would be ideal.
I promise you, son, Kawasha won't be coming with me. Not only because I say so, but he won't travel with me.
okay.
Okay. Well, there goes Plan A.
Damn.
Kawasha was
Really
Plan
sorry
A.
about that.
Well, having us all work together. That was Plan A.
What was I? Plan B?
No, you're part of Plan A. They're working all together.
Hugh, you
You
gotta
guys are too honest.
you gotta look at it from our perspective. What if something, God forbid, something happened to you? We want to have a backup guide to at least assure us out of there.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not opposed to working with other guides. It's just I keep all my stuff above the table. I don't want any rumors circulating that I'm working with anyone who doesn't keep their stuff above the table.
But what if we were to ask Kawasha to follow the rules while we were on this expedition? I'm sure he would oblige.
You could ask.
Or how about she doesn't come as a guide, but has the knowledge of a guide in the case something were to happen to you? So
You take Kawasha down to Fort Balarian and have him sign off on a charter, and he's welcome to come with me.
So
Yeah,
Ooh.
something
Okay.
tells me that ain't
That
gonna happen.
Mm.
Kawasha has.
Unless we disguise him.
Kawasha does have a route, potentially a goal to fight undead for large sums of gold, which you and I both know is needed for this fund, this charter that we want to adventure. Perhaps we could make some wiggle room for this first adventure to make the sum that we need to make our journey.
Yeah, I mean that don't sound bad. Do Kawasha's quest, see if we can make some money at it, and then invest that money into this one. Like
you
Hugh,
guys
A
go
one-time thing.
we still
into the
believe in you,
jungle.
but we're trying to make it work here. Is what we're saying, fella.
So you guys go into the jungle with Kawasha for a few weeks to make some coin to fund our expedition. That's what you're saying?
Absolutely.
That might actually be a good alternative.
Your expedition is important to us, and we want we want everything to do with it. But we need funds, as you've said. We need men, and we need to be able to find the resources to get there.
we have to make sure
Because
we
even
don't.
if we were a yeah, go ahead.
We have to make sure we don't get caught in the jungle with Kawasha. Then
Well, because the papers, yeah, that's the whole thing.
Are we also on a time limit? I think we're on a time limit.
Yeah, we are.
That's going to take a
For
lot of time going in and out and back in.
The curse.
Fair.
Well, we have enough for charters now. We have 100 gold. I have 150 to our name. That's quite a good sum to start our adventure, but I don't know if it will be enough to fuel the future entirely.
now Hugh,
Not to mention
sorry, we keep talking you and me at the same time.
yeah. Not to mention we might need to bribe someone at some point and to be without any gold out where we might need somebody's favor and had no other choices. And also, even if we were to get Kawasha out onto the boat, we would have to pass by the isn't it like the tribute? The flaming fist would
Aye.
probably be, yeah.
The dragon turtle out in the bay. You guys know about her, right?
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah,
part
it's
of your
like,
plan. You
what?
got to pay some gold. You already talked about this.
Hugh, you did mention that you were okay with pirates. Perhaps you did throw a name out in the docks. Perhaps this is someone we can talk to help maneuver some of these obstacles.
I agree.
Maybe that's where we start and get a better sense of where we are
So
before
wait,
we
Hugh,
dive too deep.
we need you to clarify here. If we do any work with Kawasha, is that gonna make it so you don't want to work with us no more?
You work with Guasha and get caught up in the flaming fist, it will absolve our contract. Which has me worried. We've already signed, and I should be taking a deposit from you guys.
Oops, sorry.
Maybe if you're not planning to come with me right away, maybe a more sizable deposit than 1 gold is necessary. I thought that we were doing this now, but now you're telling me you're going with Guasha.
Well, how are we supposed to get gold? You tell us. What do you think the best
Just
way to get
got
gold?
50.
We have 50 gold. We have, and now I kind of look over to what's his name, the big brawny dude,
Taban, yeah.
Taban.
Ben, and I look over at Ben. We have funds to fuel the beginning of this adventure. I would not be opposed to starting and trying to find a way. I think we should prioritize speaking to your connection and seeing where we end up with that. That seems like a good place to start.
I have a sizable amount of gold in my fund. However, I only wanted to contribute 100 towards this endeavor, but I may be willing to make you a loan under the right circumstances, the band says.
Would you be saying that if we were to pay you a certain amount, you would allow Quasha to work with you?
Kawasha's welcome to come with me as long as he's cool working for the Flaming Fist.
Yeah, that ain't gonna fly.
So no amount of gold would allow that to be, would bypass that part of the contract.
Absolutely not. I don't want to spend the rest of my life in jail.
You said under circumstances. What's your circumstances? What?
Are you talking to Ben?
Yes.
I could lend you a sizable amount of gold to fund this expedition, but it would come at interest.
What's your interest?
What do you think is fair? And how much of a loan are we talking about here?
This seems like a bad idea. We do not want to be in anyone's debt this early on. We have yet to even start our adventure. We wanted your strength and your ferocity in our crew because we felt that you would help with this. Are you not willing to contribute to this cause, to get out of this city of a hell that you're in?
I've contributed. Sorry, wrong voice. I've contributed
100
100 gold.
Well, that is all we need. I think to start this endeavor, I have 150 to my name. You know, we have the money that we have. We must use it sparingly, but it is enough to get things moving.
Are you coming with me, or are you going with Kawasha? You can see Hugh starting to boil.
Hugh, I think you need to guide us here. You're the guide. You have the experience of traversing through the jungle. How much food do we need for 7 people? How are we going to carry this amount of food? Like,
we'll have to calculate it all. It's going to have to fit into the hold of the ship we take. So I said, we need a crew. We need tents. We need a base camp. We're going to the other side of the island. We need bug repellent. We need water. We can't just think it's going to fucking rain.
Well, what have you spent on previous quests into the jungle?
I haven't gotten that far yet.
Jeez.
Well, he said we needed.
If we have a boat,
You've
we
never
could do
been
some
to the
fishing.
jungle?
I have, but never on that far side.
Not the deep side, yeah.
Hugh, let us speak to your connection. Let us see what they have to offer in terms of crew and a way forward. This seems to be the best choice. We have beginning funds. Of course, we will need to figure out ways in the future to continue to build it. But right now, we have no time to waste.
Well,
That's
didn't
fine.
Hugh say that we needed 9 people? So 4 plus the 5 that we have in the party already.
Yeah, we
Oh
still
wait, no,
need-
that would be 10 people.
We need 3 more after. What's his name? The Italian stallion joined.
Yeah, we need 3 more people. We want to Quasha, can't do Quasha, but it's 10 people, right? Because it would be Hugh, then it would be the 4, and then it would be all as 5.
I think
So
if we
that would
can
be 10
secure
people.
a ship first and get an idea of our supplies and how much we need to spend, that'll allow us to figure out how much we need to, or what we need to do to find the remaining 3 or 4.
Basic sailors can be hired down at port, and porters can also be hired just off the street. With a couple hands to lift gear and set up camp is fine. We don't need adventurers, but I mean, other adventurers wouldn't hurt either.
So those 4 people would come with the party into the jungle, or would it just be on the journey that they're helping us?
They would come journey through the jungle, but
Okay.
when we find ancient ruins and stuff, they would not accompany us in. They would stay and watch camp.
Mhm. Well, Alcor, do you know any other druids in the area?
Not at the port. If I go back to my grove, I might be able to, but we're venturing into the jungle. It's not safe. We should go with a guide. Whether that's Hugh or Quasha, or if we talk to Quasha privately and see if we can work something out with the charter of Quasha signing up with the charter.
All right, so we'll call it here. If you guys can each take like 15 or 20 minutes before the next session and work out what you want to go, where you want to do, who you want to talk to, what you want to spend, what you want to bring, who you want to try and convince. Just send me a couple summary messages with what you want to do, and I'll prep some stuff in that direction. If you even want to go with you anymore, if you want to go back to Quasha and talk to Quasha, or if you're planning on going to the port to check out boats, or if you're planning to go on Fort Balarian to get whatever, just kind of make little notes and send them to me, and then we can compile them and I can put some stuff together. Taban seems like he's on board. He's kind of willing to do what it takes. Hugh, at this moment, he's kind of like, he was stoked that you guys were committed to him, and now he feels like you might not be committed to him, and he's kind of boiling a little bit. Yeah, other than that, it's going to be 100 experience for collecting the debt quest. And I will edit that and say complete.
Sorry, 100 experience.
For collecting the debt.
Okay.
Can I talk to the group without like Hugh being there?
Yep, you can talk to the group without Hugh and without Taban if you want, or whatever you want.
Yeah, without Taban.
The 50 gold reward went to Fred. I don't know how you want to split that up, or if you want to just.
I just have it in the gemstone right now, right?
Yeah, if you want to make that expedition money or whatever you guys want. And then beyond that, I'll take your private messages for your role player of the night. Who won last week?
No, but I don't think I should be voting or be considered. I was only like the last hour and a half.
Okay. Does anyone remember who won last time?
It was 2 people. It was a split between me and Fred. Yeah. Dan.
Okay. All right, you, Fred. So tonight's, so tonight will be between Chad and Talon. So you guys can vote for Chad and Talon. There's 5 of you, so it should be.
I won't be voting.
I need your vote.
Voting for Talon.
So really, it should be, it should be Francine, Dan, and Corey voted. You 3 send me your votes and why.
My computer just froze.
I'm voting anyways.
All right, it's good because we have a little message there. Forrest votes Talon for his sneaky hidey hole under the rug.
I'm trying anything out tonight. I'm going in.
That was pretty funny.
What the fuck?
Picturing like Tom and Jerry, like under the rug action, you know?
Yeah, a little lump moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly what I had in my head.
I actually wanted Green Gage to steal some of the silverware, but I didn't say anything in time, I guess. Damn.
There's silverware on the table.
Some of it's
Yeah.
embedded in the wall.
Yeah. It's probably not worth all that much. It's probably not silver.
Who am I missing? Corman.
Yeah, I'm doing it on my phone because my computer's froze on my.
Course.
I'm gonna go to bed here. I'm crashing hard.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, hold
Yeah,
on
I'm
before you
pretty good.
leave, Dan. Everybody except for Taban and Hugh. What if we talk to Kawash and work out a counterfeit charter once we see what the charter looks like after purchasing Hugh's? Then we have an idea what they look like. Either we pay someone to do up a counterfeit one and hand the counterfeit one to Hugh, saying that Kawasha did it, even though Kawasha didn't do it.
Yeah, I see where your
Yeah,
head's
that'll
at.
work. Yeah.
I mean,
And then-
it's Green Gage's. Oh, yeah.
And then if
Washa would have to be in on it, right?
yeah, and then if Flaming Fish does come in, only Hugh sends him as the main guide running the expedition.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard
And not
to.
telling Hugh that.
Well, we're gonna say we're going under your lead, but Kawasha's registered. If it comes up that the Flaming Fist does want to see it, then we hand over the counterfeit, hoping it doesn't get caught. But hopefully,
I almost kind
we let Hugh just guide it.
of wish that Kwasha could get to us through the jungle, but of course he wouldn't do it by himself.
Like out there on his own, yeah. That'd be
Yeah, it wouldn't happen.
pick him up as a straggler, you know.
We could ask him, but I don't think it would be possible.
Oh, you mean meet him out there? You mean?
Yeah, because like trying to first we have to get Hugh on board. And if we can't, then we have to smuggle Kawasha on a
Yeah.
boat, and that's really hard to do. And then the
Yeah.
Flaming Fist probably do like what's the word? Surveillance
Checks.
on they'll check the boats that probably
Oh.
come through.
Yeah.
So if we
Yeah.
go with the pirates, that's even probably more as much of a risk because they could just, murder us all. So
I think if we stick true to lawful good for the beginning and just to get the adventure started,
Get
and
us
then,
out the
like,
door, yeah.
and then just get us out the door. We have all the contracts. We got Hugh on our side. And then if things were to happen later down the road,
Problem
we
is
change
that then they are entitled to half of our loot if
mm,
you know what I mean. Like if
Yeah.
we're out there,
Out of
I
everything.
almost feel like we have two. Like it feels better to have two parties. One group of people that are doing the like legal, illegal, or legal, and then one doing the illegal, and then that way we can benefit both ways, right? Like the it's tough because that's like full on splitting the party.
Yeah, I
I
don't think
don't know.
Patrick would be fair to him because if we were to have one party go through the jungle the main way to the same port and then around on the boat, like that's a lot to juggle.
Yeah.
It just turns your bi-weekly D&D session into a bi-monthly D&D session.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
And
I'm-
it's risky. Yeah.
I think we just pick one, whichever one we like, and we just full steam ahead during whatever quests they need us to do and want us to do. We've got to get into the jungle to find this curse, and
I hate to be this guy, but there are like 6 more guides that are in town currently.
right.
If
I think we should go to Azaka.
you're fitting, then we can look at
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I'm down to have a meeting with another one. Sure, Azaka was one that I liked. That's the one with the mask.
Isn't there another pair that we liked?
The other two
Flask
were,
and wine.
yeah,
River-
River Mist and Flask of Wine.
I don't trust them though.
I don't trust them either.
I wouldn't want to be on a boat with them for sure. They might have ties to pirates or something, and then
Oh.
screw us over out there. Because when we're on the boat, we're vulnerable.
Yep.
Well, we're still faced with the same problem, whether we switch the guides.
Quash is good, but I don't.
If we're going
At this
legit, we
point-
gotta pay, right?
I
Gotta
mean, you
pay.
could go with Kawasha, and money's not a problem. Kawasha says he just wants to walk out into the woods and start exploring. He doesn't want
Oh.
supplies. He barely wants a little bit of money for his time, and that's it.
But we have to like go through the jungle, whereas we go with Hugh and then we bypass a lot of jungle, which might be really good in the long run.
Right. So they both
Right.
have pros, and they both have fun.
And I-
Let's maybe aim. We're already down the Hugh cannon. Let's like that one already feels loaded. Let's keep going down it. It's gonna be a lot of money to get this, so there's gonna be some other opportunities that we need to get. We'll need to go through in town here. Just
I
means
think
that
it's
we're
gonna be
not
that-
leaving. We're not leaving as quickly as if it was with somebody who's like, all right, we're good. Let's go. We don't need a charter. Let's go.
Well, Taban says he can give you some cash too, but at a loan rate. So
Yeah, I don't really love that either. Feels like everybody's already got their hands in our pocket and we haven't even stepped into the jungle.
I think we
That's-
can like negotiate a smaller rate for the loan. I don't think the loan would be too much of an issue. I know that we don't want to go into debt, but I mean,
So
I don't
Taban would give
know.
100. You've got your 50
Yeah.
gold gem. Is that going to the expedition?
I'd leave that up to
Uh,
Fred because he's the one who took that contract.
Sorry,
Okay,
say
so-
that again. Say that again.
So I'm trying to get a pool of how much money you have for your
The
expedition.
gem with $50 that can go to that can go to it.
Okay,
That's
so
fine.
including that gem, Dan, how much money does Fred have to give to the expedition? All of you guys. I'm gonna ask all of you this. So all of you
I
guys.
have 9 gold. That's it.
So
Not a
how
very
much
good
of that
thing right
9
now.
gold can you put in?
All 9.
All 9, okay?
let's see how much I have. I think I have like 10 left or something. No, I have some more.
I have 11 gold and 28 silver, plus the 50 gold gem, and I'd be willing to put 50 of that forth. I want some gold for myself.
Plus a dinosaur.
Plus we do have Butterbean.
Butterbean.
Right.
Oh yeah, we have a dinosaur. Can we not sell the
Yeah,
dinosaur?
you can sell anything.
Good, yeah.
We should probably sell Butterbean because she's older.
Alco
Or
talent,
use her in the
you guys
jungle if
got-
we
21.
can.
I was
Why
about
not?
to say,
She's an older
pack mule.
dinosaur in the jungle. I don't know.
Pack mule.
I got 21 and willing to contribute it all.
Where do I find my gold again?
It's under inventory, the inventory tab.
Inventory. Why is it
Chad,
not-
what do you got?
I got 160.
And you're willing to throw it all?
I'm willing to throw 140 to 150.
Oh.
All right. And talent?
How much did I lose on the race? Sorry,
Fuck, I don't remember.
I think it was like it says 50.
Oh, you lost 50. Yeah, you paid a big bet while you were eating supper. I
Oh.
remember that. You
I
lost.
lost 50.
How much was that bet? Somebody said. he's
I had
betting.
it written down
It
somewhere.
would be in our chat.
I
somewhere.
bet 50 gold. I know I bet 50 gold. So between Butterbee and that whole thing cost me 90 gold.
Oh
Okay.
fuck!
Does anyone remember how much Talon bet?
Yeah, it would be in the chat. I remember it being in the chat.
I mean, I'll contribute all. I don't need it. If I
Oh, that's
I didn't write it down, unfortunately.
scroll through the chat.
Green Gauge definitely wants to go to the Fort Valerian.
Okay. Play the game, 18 days. Mr. Daniels. These my people.
Sorry, I
Jealous.
had to reach down.
When did we? What was the date? Was it October?
18th, I think it was.
It was before Halloween.
I don't think it was.
Guys, I'm like
Yeah,
nodding
go
off
Dan,
here.
go.
I'll talk to you later.
Do we
It
know?
was the 17th.
Do we know where we're supposed to go to look for curing this death curse? Like, cause I wasn't with you guys till you guys got to the port. Do you guys know as a group?
In the jungle, there's something called the Soulmonger. Soulmonger?
Yeah.
Soulmonger, yeah.
And all of them know that.
Talon, 10 gold. You lost 10 gold in the race.
Yeah.
So I have
forgot.
40 left, so you can have all my 40.
Everybody knows about the Soulmonger, I think, except for you, Corman. Like,
Yeah.
no one's even filled you in on.
Mm-hmm. They said they would once we got to hear the Thundering Lizard, but we've never actually had that conversation as a group.
Can we just like fill in Alcor on
Yeah.
those kind of details, like
Yeah.
off screen? And
Yeah.
then
Say, because he knows it all already.
I was
Corey knows
thinking
but Alcor doesn't.
Mhm.
I was thinking of making copies of the map, but I would need, I guess, cartography tools or something like that.
Right.
So you
I
guys
don't
have
have them.
a general idea in the jungle whereabouts the Soulmonger thing is?
No clue.
No.
Do you know what it looks like?
Let me do these votes quickly before we lose more. Dan voted Talon for the rug sneak attack. Corey voted Chad for helping Taban up after the fight like a true paladin. And Francine said Talon for using carpet for stealth and combat. So
The
another
carpet
50
man.
experience points for Talon. Congratulations, Talon. Good job,
Thank you.
man. Another 50 XP for you. I think we should have more people leveling, maybe, if you guys are leveled up. And I'm going to post the expedition fund in the group.
I'm level 2. I just turned.
Nice.
I turned.
No, we're not going down that road. I've been down there already. The
369.
werewolves.
You got the werewolf gene in you.
I got
Oh,
you,
Oh, I
Kurt.
turned 2.
A brutal
Yeah.
spell.
That seems like a fair bit. I guess it depends how much the workers want to get paid.
That's what I'm saying. We have enough to get, if we want to do this Hue thing, we have a good chunk right off the
Mhm.
bat that we can do this without
It's the
raising
boat.
any eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
It's the boat too, right? Like I don't know how much chartering a boat to go that long because it also the maps don't correlate, like, or they don't line up. The mountains on the Hue map are a lot shorter than the ones on the actual more accurate map.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hughes
So
map all fucked up.
Okay.
Compared to yours anyway. He thinks it's awesome. But his
Ooh,
also
I leveled up. Yay.
so we have to
Nice.
suggest to Hugh that there might be roadblocks and to make up for the time that it's going to take longer.
All right, so make some notes what you guys want to do next game. Send me those notes. I'll compile them and we'll move in the general direction of the majority.
Okay.
All right.
That works for me.
Figure it out.
I gotta head
Thanks,
to work,
everybody.
guys. Love you
Okay.
long
Yep.
time. I'll see you next week.
Hey.
Next
All right.
week. Okay.
Hey.
Good.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Hey.